Hello. Um, I'm not sitting in my chair right now, and there's a reason for that. There's a very good reason for it. Okay? A good reason. It's not even can you even pick me up properly? I'm sorry. I'm not right in front of the mic. I also haven't put any of the chats on screen yet. I literally clicked the streaming button. Um, we have an issue. Oh, we have two issues. Don't I that's hot tea. Don't. Okay, good. Hey, we found something they don't want to drink. Crazy. But, sir, there's a chair full of your hair. Right, right there. Would you like to move? You know, he, he's being a little annoying today, I will say. I don't know if it's on purpose. Okay, well, can I, what if I, like, politely scooch you with one hand? It's kind of hard to do this with one hand, I will say. Plop. You seem to accept that. Okay, cool. His throne? That is his throne. It stays here. Anyways, okay. Hey, I have a chair. Yeah, meanwhile, Oshru just has his, like, nice little polite pose on the desk. Oh, you jumping? Bye. Okay, he's leaving. Anyways. Is my tea... How cold? Or how hot? How hot is it? Oh, it's perfectly fine. That is the ideal temperature. I put too much sugar in it. Whoopsies. I am messing around with how much sugar I want in my tea because my brain is stupid and it needs stuff. The messages from Resh here. It needs sweetener for some reason still, but I'm gonna try to wean myself off of the sugar though. So, anyways, welcome to Theater Stream. Let me get my windows arranged, and then we'll do dailies quick and get into things. But yeah, we're doing theater before the buffs. I gotta rearrange my seating position. Alright, there we go. I think that's good. I have to shift my chair around all the time now because of the cats. But yeah, I think most people probably should just wait a couple days. Even if you're not getting Durin, right? Just because of the buffs. But I think this might be the first theater that I go back. Like, I do enjoy, like, doing a theater run, right? Even on multiple accounts. But I don't usually go back and do theater on the same account, normally, right? Oh, sneeze. You're gonna do the... So, yeah, he sneezed like a madman earlier. I might have to talk to the vet again about his sneezing to give them more information. But, anyways. So, anyways, the
skies are fair, but
hide wind storms are in the air. So, sorry, we can use Lanion today because it's Animo, Cryo, and Pyro, which is an interesting combination. So, anyways, let me I keep on yapping. Get my windows managed properly. But yeah, obviously if you're getting Durin, Durin's an extra character you can potentially use here who will be very good in the theater. But in general, I think just the fact that the buffs exist is interesting. How many of the characters are affected by the buffs? So you have Sucrose, which doesn't matter that much. You have Klee, who's a trial character. Razor's not selectable there. Official's not selectable there. Mona's not selectable there. Wait, well maybe what are the? Let's go check. What are the extra characters you can use? Maybe it's all the Hexarai characters. Wouldn't surprise me. Free 5-star con is back. Oh yeah, we can look at that. So yeah, those characters. Yep, those starting characters. Lunar mode. So yes, next. Official Mona is okay, and Albedo. So yeah, so I was correct. Okay, I kind of figured they were. Actually, I just didn't verify. So the fact that official's here, and you can get official buff, you can get Mona buff. Who is not here? Like Razor won't be selectable here. Rip Razor. Sorry. Who's the other ones? Why am I blanking? Too many changes to Genshin that happened in 2 days. Let me double check. Is it just Razor? I feel like it's just Razor. Yeah, it's just Razor. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, Rip Razor. You can use every one of the buff characters except for Razor. Oh well. Was my internet having a stroke, by the way? My stream works fine. Okay. No, Hakushin was loading super slowly. You couldn't see it because I didn't pop it up yet, but yeah, you can use literally all the new characters and new buff characters except for Razor. Because screw Razor, I guess. They had to put Mualani there instead of Razor. So, oh well. Anyways. Sorry, I was checking the count. Okay. Let's get this popped out properly. I was glancing at a chat through my OBS window preview, so I don't have my windows arranged properly. I forgot how loud it is in theater. I don't know why. I think the audio balance should be fine though. Hopefully. Let me know if it's a bit loud. But okay. Venti is an Animo character, so you will be able to use him in theater. But I don't have him currently. So yeah, anyways, part of the reason I want to do it pre-buffs, I was considering if I wanted to maybe wait to do this stream until after the buffs, and I was like, nah. I think it makes sense to do before, for the simple reason, and I don't want to have this be a super long stream. I don't think we're going to do polearms only today, although we'll see. Let me message Charge actually. Let me know when you are logging in. It depends on when TARS, because today is the last day to try to do anything in Stygian Onslaught, right? So you got 13 hours, 36 minutes left. So until the reset lasts for other people in the world, because I believe it's just until the daily reset. And TARS has not gotten the clear on poems only yet, so he's still trying. He should have given up long ago, but TARS is more stubborn than I am, guys. So yeah. Anyways, won't be until much later today. Okay. Sounds good. If wanted, I can try to do your Stygian, LOL, but up to you. I feel like I offered to do Tarz's Stygian multiple times now, because of how much time he has spent on my account. Shop reset? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know why I hit settings. Wait, you can't go to the settings in here? Why? I clicked on settings. You can't go into the settings in... We learn something new every day. It's a special domain. I can bring up the menu, though. Normally, the reason I can't go into the settings... Normally, the reason I can't go into the settings is because, like, it just doesn't let you open the settings menu at all. Did I clear Dire and Poems only? No. We know it's doable, but it's, like, miserable. It's miserable for a lot of reasons. So, no, not yet. If it happens, it's because Tars is a legend, right? So, anyway, you want my banner review, by the way? 4-star weapons on here kind of make this weapon banner shit. Talked about the weapon, the 5 stars themselves. It's not a terrible banner if you can get value out of both 5 stars, obviously, but it's not great. I think most people probably would get more value wishing on the character banner, but, you know. Anyways. So, apparently, the Durin quest, by the way, takes multiple real-world days to do. Yeah, the quest spans 5 calendar days. So... Yup. Alright then. I don't think that's inherently a bad thing, but we'll see how it's structured. We will see how the Durin quest is structured. I'm not against the idea of them doing some kind of interesting idea for that. Anyways, Farazan, Yehoda, and Bennett. I think it's a pretty good banner. Obviously, a lot of players already have C6 Bennett, but personally, as someone who does not have C6 Bennett, and the game chose to be a jerk, I appreciate, sorry, I don't have C6 Bennett on my casual account, and the game chose to be a jerk with me on the casual account by not giving me the thing, give me the Benny boy. So, and that's how I have a Mualani on that account. But I'm going to, I was considering wishing for Durin anyways, so these banners are good enough that, like, yeah, I'll hopefully get like a C0 copy of Yehoda would be nice on the casual account, and then getting Durin would be really nice, and then, of course, the other creature, the Farazan creature, triple Animo bow banner, kind of crazy. Yeah, that is a funny combo. Those are the only bow animo units, right? Is there anyone else? I think so. Anyway, someday we'll get a quadruple Animo Catalyst banner. So yeah. Anyways, I imagine that means that Varesa banner is going to be like Gomming Chevreuse Eonson. Hopefully. But we'll see. So, anyways. Alright, the YouTube chat is working, refreshing properly right now, so we're good there. Kaya! When? Alright. We are... How far away are we from Kaya? We are... Kaya C6, that is. We are 6 months away from Kaya C6. I see. Okay. I don't know why that took me so long. Bought instantly. He's the only one I don't have C6, and he's the one, like, I want to mess around with some things with C6 for. So, you know, it's not that surprising. I have been too aggressive using some of my... I'm running out of Stardust. I should stop. I need to chill. I think I bought too many of these in a few recent months. Probably shouldn't have bought that Mora, but I think I need the Mora, so... Oh well. We'll get a nice Mora injection from Theater, at least. So I think I'll get a 4-star here. Which, funnily enough, could be a Kaya. But I'm not at Pity for a 5-star or anything yet. Okay. It would be a legendary moment if this was Kaya. Save me 6 months. Oh. Or sack grades, or yay. Alright. How exciting. Well, there you go. Fun. 52, yep, 60. I'll have 60-ish. 60-ish wishes, enough to get to Pity. We'll see if I win the 50-50 for Durin. It would be nice to at least be like, yep, I acquired Durin without committing sins. But if I do have to spend money for Durin, it's because of, like, the conjunction of... I'll probably have to specify in a video, be like, you know, while I am spending money, I think it's a good lesson in, like, how I very clearly, if I had made minorly different decisions, like I chose to do silly decisions partially for content, right? But if I had made different decisions, I would have been able to 100% avoid having to spend money for Durin or Columbina potentially. But yeah. Anyways, teapot quick. Do our daily shenanigans quick. Oh my god. And then we'll come right back here. We won't procrastinate too long, but I also want to give live viewers a chance to join in. Character review. Okay, I am going to go and disable the character reviews. I do not want to do a bunch of character reviews during this stream. Sorry. So thanks for redeeming. So I can not to do character reviews this whole stream. But I will look at your Nilu. Scammed? No, I'll look at your Nilu. I'm just saying I'm not going to look at any more. I didn't say I wasn't going to look at your Nilu. Alright, you did snag the redeem. I just didn't think to disable it beforehand. But, there we go. Brap. What am I doing? You can't farm. Yeah, the domain thing is done today. Oops, that's zenless. Stupid Google Chrome is not your default browser. Yeah, no shit, Google, because you're a garbage ass company. What is wrong with my internet? What is happening? Is this my internet? Hold please. I pay for some good fucking internet, so my internet is having a stroke. That pisses me off. No, my internet seems to be fine. My internet seems to be perfectly fine. So I don't know what's happening. So anyways, hopefully and my connection to like Twitch and YouTube seems to be fine. I'm getting no warnings from them. So just sound as if there's 2 Genshin games running. What do I have? Oh fuck, I didn't meet the whoops, my bad. My bad. Should be fixed. That's a problem because I have to switch between every damn time I dare join into a Discord call to get the audio to like be able so I can separately control the balance of Discord audio and the game audio, not just all together. Like what the fuck? Why did that take so long? I have to like turn off desktop audio, turn on game audio, and turn on Discord audio, like separate out the application capture, and it makes it a pain in the ass. So anyways, but yeah. So C6 Nilu with a hacking lot of crit. Is this the ideal C6 Nilu build? I have no freaking clue. Well, if you're doing vape Nilu, probably not. Sneezy cat in the background. Anyways, sorry, I'm just checking him because he was sneezing like crazy before, so I'm paranoid about his sneezing more than I was before. So, yeah. Anyways, that's a really strong Nilu. Very nice. I don't have meaningful commentary to be honest on what kind of teams you would what kind of teams do you play your Nilu in. I guess I should just be asking you. What is that circlet? I didn't even notice the circlet that much. Oh yeah, what the? All right then. Yeah, that's a crit rate substat. Yep. All right then. What did she say? What did you just say? Gasha Biat? Anyways. Okay. So, Dailies. I probably... Wait. Well, actually, no. We should just do theater first, right? We should do theater first because I don't know... I probably need more regardless. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a Hilly Turbo. Yeah.
This realm...
Probably the only person who spent an ungodly amount of time in the Nymphs domain. I mean, you definitely spent more than I have, but I've spent a decent bit in there. But my spending in that domain is probably like in the 20 to 30,000 range, realistically. All right, save that for Durin. We'll buy these with the rest. So yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, because I don't know. What amount of more do I want to get to before? Does anyone know? Like, do you get exactly 600,000 more from this? If you get exactly 600,000 more, like it says on there, or do you get any more? I can't remember. Because if so, like I think I want to get up to like at least 8 million more. Polearm's Dire been cleared? No. Tars is working on it still, but he didn't clear it yesterday. He said he's gonna work on it again today, but so. Alright, so anyways, 600k with lunar mode? Okay. Sounds good. Then that means I am fine to just do more ley lines. So I'll spend my resin on more, or do 3 things on more ley lines, and I'll do 1 weekly boss thing today. Can I do the new Muika combo? Fuck no. I get actively annoyed. The only times I play Muika on field is when I have to play her on field. On a viewer account. And I still go out of my way to try to see if I can avoid it. So, why is Aino here? Why did I put Aino in the team? I literally don't remember why I did that. Oh, it was for the resources. Yeah. Dooch. Friendship? I think she's actually already level 10. Yep. Is it Nepha level 10? Yes. What about you? You're definitely not, and you're not. Okay. I'll put Nefer in the team, actually. Nefer will function fine.
Lucky you.
And with theater? No, I literally just started streaming. I'm just doing more Leylons quick, and then we're going to jump into the theater. We are not going to stall very long, but do want to give a little bit of time on partial stalling on purpose to give a little bit of time for people to join the stream, right? Anyways. You laugh, a new Muika combo appears. Yep. Yeah, call me when Muika is nerfed, or maybe more specifically when, I don't know why I just want to be able to never, if they buff her non-motorcycle DPS mode. There's alternative paths. There's paths where I would consider playing Muika, but that's probably not going to be today. Well, I don't know. If we really feel like we need to use her, I guess, today, maybe we will, but hopefully not. Like, we'll use her, but she's going to be doing off-field duty. She's going to be a poopy version of Durin. That's what Muika's role is on my account from tomorrow onwards. She is poopy Durin. That's what she gets to be. And I say this as someone who pulled C1 Muika. I thought I was going to like her. I really did. Thanks for the help, Never. Alright. Good, more injection there, and then I think... Oh, crap, I think I have to... I don't wanna. Let's go do this quick, though. New viewer account fixes soon? Probably, yes. But it'll at least have to wait until after I mess around with the various buffed things. But I've been inclined and thinking on it more lately and trying to think over how it could make sense in the current state, because the problem is there's no good proper goal structure to aim for anymore. There's no way to actually properly label something as fixed or not. Before I like had the ability to like pretty easily get people on a track of like, hey, if you start doing these things and keep on logging and farming whatever, you can get to the point where you could start regularly clearing a base. Now it's literally like, well, I hope you're pulling new characters. That like you gotta realize that's why I haven't made new account fixing videos. Is like I tried recording multiple of them, and both of them had the same conclusion. I think it was lame in that like, well, yay. Do you pull new characters? Sweet. Should be you should have like not too bad of a time. You didn't pull new characters? You're gonna have to put in a lot of effort to try to clear your content and game content without using the new characters. And as someone who stays somewhat engaged with the game by pulling new characters in some balance, like I don't feel the need to pull every character. Didn't pull Flint's, for example, but it obviously, here we'll use an overpowered team to do this. It's obviously a circumstance of talk about support sets and art and versatility. Yes, like talking about some stuff like I think and I think I should do account fixing videos from a perspective of like just being like just picking out the content that is appropriate for whatever kinds of characters you like playing. But I don't know, it's really hard to get a vibe just by like looking at someone's account, what kind of player they are or what kinds of things they might enjoy once they learn how to do certain things in the game, right? So I don't know. Anyways, just saving for Nuvilat. I mean, Nuvilat at least should remain like really, really good in Abyss, generally speaking. So, why am I almost dead? What the fuck? Bro, why did you transition to the phase so quickly? I'm not gonna be able to get this where it holds it. Fuck. Okay, what? Okay. I hate this boss. I actually still am in disbelief that they made this thing. Right, you do your bullshit. Okay. Cool enemy design. Yeah. Can I switch my character? My god, I love this enemy. Stop teleporting. I hate this enemy with a passion. Like it's actually on the topic of like account fixing videos, even shit like this feels like it's designed. Like this is what annoys me. Even things like weekly farming nowadays feels like it is designed in a way that makes you feel bad for not pulling and for specifically using the exact characters that they want you to get, right? Yeah, I know you can use Pyro Traveler. I just want to use the characters I want to use. Muika feels shit with this boss. Every character in the game feels shit with this boss for a number of reasons. Thank you for actually giving me two. I fought this thing for the past like 4 weeks and got like none of these, by the way. This is Durance drops. So thank you for finally actually giving me that. Good lords. Good lords? Good lord. Can't speak. It's fine. We get one shots of the balls in the middle. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, is this intended to be an endgame challenge? I assume not. I think it's just intended to make you feel bad for not pulling newer characters. Like, that's what the current state of Genshin feels like. That's why it's hard to do account fixing videos anymore. When it just, like, to the average player, I think many of the game structures are really, really intended to just make you feel shitty for not pulling new characters. That's my vibe. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to start with negativity. Let's do something positive. What character do I want to get for the next dupe? C1 Chao, clearly. It is worth mentioning that, like, the potential for character buffs does make choosing these things a little weird. Like, Mona, obviously, I think a lot more people might choose Monacons. I like Yai a lot, so I'm very inclined towards Yai. Also, supposedly, this is an actual real confirmation, because this was from a customer service rep, but there was some post I saw that was shared around that the response from customer service said that this resets yearly, and it does reset yearly, but in that response to someone inquiring about it, they said that, like, the character choice resets yearly, so theoretically I might be able to choose, like, Yai again next year, and that makes things weird too. I really wish they would, like, have officially clarified that when they originally talked about it. I think there's a good chance you will be able to, like, select Yai again the next year, or whatever. Like, you like now that I selected Nilou, like you might want to choose C1 Nilou for one of these this year, because you get C2 Nilou next year, right? That's an important ass clarification. Albedo, you get C1 and C2 potentially. Now, these are important fucking clarifications. Which characters have important C2s? Because most people have C0. I mean, yes, but people are going to say yes for him, but, like, not really. I don't remember yours. Yours is interesting, but I actually think your C1's probably better than your C2 on average. But your C2 is also pretty good. Like, a C2 is good, but picking up her C1 is suffering. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, she's a good example then. If her C2 is good, but her C1 is garbage, it feels bad to go for her C1 if you can never get her C2 for free, right? So, oh, the YouTube chat is not working anymore. And it was working before. Sorry for ignoring you, YouTube chat. Let's see. Fix my chat window. Booty Licker wants to join. So, yeah, anyways. And, like, yeah, choosing Yai would feel better if you know you can also get C2 Yai later. So, I don't know, right? I really wish they would clarify that for sure. It makes things hard to, like, lean towards a particular thing, I would say. And, like, the customer service thing implies that that might be the case. But, yeah, I don't know. Does that change anything for me, though? I don't think it does. I think it just makes me even... If it is reset, it makes me even more want to choose Yai for sure next. But for a lot of people, it does matter, right? For me, it means, like, getting... The fact that I'd be able to get C3 Yai for free, then C4 Yai, and then I could... It's close enough to C6 that it's like, One, I mean, maybe I could just... I don't know. It would be fun to get, like, C6 Yai very gradually over time. So, I don't know. I think this leader's bad for free to play. I mean, what do you mean? What? How long have you been playing? If you're free to play, do you mean you're free to play but you're a casual player that you log in, say, 2 weeks out of every patch? If so, all theaters, if you want to do lunar mode, are ass. like theater is not a game mode that's, like, specifically free to play. Theater is a long-term player dedication mode as far as the highest difficulty goes. You have to be logging in regularly to do anything. So I don't know. The fact that it has pyro means I think this is inherently going to be an easier theater, but we'll see. Anyways, I just think operating, again, it's the problem with the term free to play. It doesn't actually mean anything. It means you don't spend money, but it has nothing to do with things that are really important, like how often do you actually log in regularly, right? And how long have you been playing? Because two free to play accounts that have started 5 years ago versus 2 months ago are very different from each other. Especially the one starting 5 years ago has played every single day, and the one started 2 months ago has only played 3 weeks. That's an extremely different account. Anyways. Saw other content creators saying it was, I was curious. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it yet, so we're going to go into it. But I really dislike the general community's use of the term free-to-play when they should actually just be using the term like casual or lower investment or not daily login player. I don't know. Like, we need better terms for some of these things. I understand. Like, instead it's all just under this vague ass disambiguation of free to play, right? And people are like, yeah, I know what you mean, but you don't actually necessarily know what someone means when they say free to play. You think you know what you means because you have in your head what you think a free to play player or free to play ish accounts look like, but then that actually could be completely different than what someone else, because we don't, there's no real definition for what we're actually talking about, right? So like what someone else has as a conception of what a free to play account is like in their head compared to what someone else has a conception of what free to play account is like in their head could be completely different from each other. So anyways, and it's usually just vibes. So I don't know. I'm a nitpick and say I think theater is just a game mode in general that rewards long-term play. So anyway, sorry. I will say Shenhe, if I could select her twice, is more tempting. Baiju actually is more tempting too, if I could select him twice. Rendering identical. This is interesting too. How does that change it? Does that just reduce her energy needs? I don't know. I don't think yours is relevant. So anyways, I'm gonna choose Yai next, I think, for sure. But yeah. The weird thing for me will be after Yai, do I choose to get Shenhe, or do I just choose to get like C6 Kaching, C6 Mona, or C6 Dia for Masterless Stella Fortuna? Personally, I lead towards Masterless Stella Fortuna, but we shall see. We shall see. So, Ayaka Wander C2 for the selector. I don't remember what Wander C2 does. Do you know what Wander C2 does off the top of your head? Someone just said, I don't know. I don't know about enough about either of those characters to confidently give you a recommendation either way. I would say 99% chance you're whatever character you play more. Burst increase. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Wander's burst is like okay, I think. And a lot of people, I imagine, and if you enjoy Wander, you probably enjoy his burst, so it's probably not bad, but also kind of boring. Anyways, yeah, on a level of comparing this theater to all other theaters, how could a lower investment, more casual player approach this theater? I suspect because of Pyro being here and because of Anno being here, that this is more likely to be a theater that is more approachable for more people compared to like, I don't remember what the previous one was, but compared to the theater that was in 6.0, right? The first lunar mode theater was kind of awful in my opinion. For how likely it would be that different people would have for how likely it would be that different people would have, I'm just going to assume my characters are fine, enough characters to attempt whatever difficulty mode given their investment level, like how long they've been playing and whatever. So wow, this is actually not that many characters for me. How many am I gonna have any spare? I'm gonna have one spare. Well, we have to use the Chungus. I don't really feel like checking my builds. I know for a fact there's definitely characters here that probably have some smattering of artifacts, but they're probably not very good. We're just gonna roll with it and see. Well, if I end up using them, we're gonna let ourselves be surprised. Please check your builds. No, it was kind of, remember the Zajef clear? Okay, but the Zajef, that made the Zajef clear funny. So why not channel our inner Zajef? Someone's character. Binge has a C6 Cosmo. We could do C6 Cosmo, huh? We could do Luna's C6 Arlecchino. Don't know what that is though. It's got the weird build though. Check the Kazuo build. Yep. 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 Level 80. Okay, nice. We can use Limbo's C6. Another. Why is there so many C6 Arlequinos here? So many Arlequinos. Don't check my characters. Eula C1. My brother's Risley. Alright. Wait. Okay, that's funny to me. This is my friend Kelly. She like logs into Genshin on occasion to pick flowers. This tells me that she went into she went into theater to go and probably get some primogems or whatever. and then ended up putting some characters on here. That's really funny. Alright. So anyways, what about Albedo? Albedo would be a fun one. Oh, oops. Particularly like comparing and contrasting again before and after the buffs. I guess goodbye, Lynette. Oops. Although Albedo's probably going to be less good in a theater that doesn't specifically have like buffs around geo reactions, right? So, you know, go. Do you need Amber? Probably not. I don't think anyone needs Amber. But do I want Amber? Yes. Is she equipped? We'll find out. Sorry, I'm finishing my tea. It's like now lukewarm tea, so it doesn't taste as good. But check the enemies while I drink. So that means minus 10 seconds on the timer. Cool. Or maybe minus 15 seconds. Ooh. That's gonna make that might be a little annoying on polearms only. Last time though I just like used Arlecchino and it should be fine. We have Pyro. What am I saying? It'll be fine. We have Pyro. It'll be fine. Or we have Pyro. We have Arlecchino. It'll be fine. The question is though, being that this theater has Pyro in it, but we only have Shao for Animo. I don't know. This is the first theater that I am considering whether or not I want to level the extra characters in polearms only in order to challenge lunar mode on the account. Because at some point I want to try to do a full lunar mode clear on polearms only. But we'll see how many characters I am away and what it looks like. Okay. So, need to bring a cryo character most likely. Ideally, you know, official or whatever. This one's bring whatever. Shield has an advantage, but not necessary. And Yumkasor is Pyro. Okay, it's not that bad of a requirement combination here. It's relatively generic, but does have to be planned around a little bit for sure. So, that's fine. The buffs do Pyro Swirl, Wind Blessing, Pyro. Just, okay, sure. We take attack buffs. What about this one? Crit damage increase. Okay. Level 2? No, I'll pass on level 2. We need characters now. I mean, there's only one choice there. Random special guest star. The special guest star is... That could be Albedo, right? If I recall. It was official. That's fine. Animo again? Sure. Why not? What? Does Hazo have equipment? Probably not. Nope. Alright, rip. Should not have chosen... Okay. Should not have chosen Hazo. My bad. But he still applies Animo. So... You know.
Want me to come along?
Alright, it only wants to give us animal characters. Alright then. This thing, Wayab Manifestation, okay. And this. I mean, Wayab is more fun. Oh, look at the Lunar Axe, yeah. Well, remind me next, when we get to the next page. The next act. Alright, tea all gone. Well, warm tea. I actually have iced tea as well. Alright. The iced tea. I'm not too worried about the temperature of. Okay. I never checked my Chaska either. I mean, Chaska should be fine. Yeah, she's fine. She fine. I don't yoink her artifacts very often, so let's see. I want to try Klee. Klee, Coswood, Diona. Visual, I guess. Seems a little dumb to waste Visual here, but oh well. Did that make sense to do? Probably not. Oh, well, definitely not. Alright. Okay, well. Really? Really? Oh, why do you have elegy on you? Okay. Well, that was exciting. All right. Although, oh, we don't start with any polearm characters, do we? Which that's gonna. So I'm just thinking of polearm. I guess here we can put the main account thing at the top right. Well, it covers the flowers, but whatever, you'll be fine. Consume all Fantasia flowers in your possession. We have 90 right now. I guess I can move this. It's probably fine. Okay. One less overload team. Might need to stay official. Whatever. I don't really care. It's theater on my main account. I should be fine. I really should be fine. I'm not gonna be too concerned about it, and bigger refunds are a thing. I mean, how many... Well, officials... Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're sacrificing an overload team. I don't need an overload team that badly. It'll be fine. If I have to rely on overload teams to clear on theater, something has gone horribly wrong. Something has gone horribly, horribly wrong. Anyways. 10 fewer flowers, breathing blessings cost 10 more. I don't like that very much. I guess this is fine. It's just 10 cost. Too bad we don't have the thing that gives you 80 flowers after going to 0. But sure. That's fine. Okay. Oja aligned attacks have an advantage. What about these? These ones are new enemies. I fight the new enemies. Skirk, freeze, or melt. It would be funny to be able to do Sunfire Skirk. So, save Bennett, Jean, and a cryo unit for her. Mini TV, subscribe with Prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Lanyon plunge DPS. We could do a plunge Lanyon. Using Lanyon now is a little sad, but I didn't look at that thing. Goddamn. Oh well. Using characters I want to save. Okay, well. Sorry, Chaska. Lanyon propaganda got me here. Oh boy, well, don't you worry. You'll be seeing some Lanyon. Wait, what am I doing? I will. Hopefully, part of the reason I want to not be streaming too long is I'm hopefully going to be recording a Lanyon video today, actually. Wow, that does damage. Alright, I think Shan Yunkli is better. I didn't swirl. I don't think I have BB though, so it probably doesn't matter. Actually, wait, is she on BB? I have no idea. I think she is on BB. Never mind. How are you not dead yet over there? Oh my god. Okay. You do not have cryo on you. I was hoping to get like a melt plunge or something. I think star. God damn it. Oh my god. Well, it's kind of cooked. I think you should not choose these enemies, by the way. If you come to this chamber. It seems like a much harder chamber than the other enemies. But does that not deal damage? What the fuck? I hate DPSs whose bursts don't deal damage on cast. There's not even that many that do that because they know it feels terrible. 5-year burst animation and then you get no immediate reward for it. Okay, well, that explains part of my issues before. Oh my god, can you crit? There we go. Okay. You need a shielder for the arcane challenges, do you? Keep them grouped together. Oh my god, really? I'm gonna fail again. Bruh, how tanky is this thing? Oh, I didn't fail. Alright. But that wasn't particularly impressive considering I'm pretty sure that was C2 Shanyan without being powered down, but I should actually double check. I'm not sure. Which is Albedo? Oh no, she was powered down. Okay, never mind. So that was functionally a not C2 Shanyan. Because I have C2. So functionally having half the attack she normally should have means that was a non-C2 Shanyan. That's fine then. Okay, never mind. That was an acceptable amount of damage considering we were using bad Klee and whatever. I would like to get the melt buff, to be honest. But wait, we don't have wait, what? Oh, I only have 2 right now. Okay, all my pyro and cryos are locked away to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Never used Klee before this theater. Hope I don't have to again. I mean, she's gonna feel very different to play after the buffs, but you know, I don't think she'll feel fundamentally completely different. I mean, there's only one choice there.
I got you, boss.
Yeah, we know. Okay. Shields have an advantage. Wow. Durin, in terms of his value, I would not be surprised if Durin ends up being the more valuable character for a lot of people's accounts than Columbina is, based on the rumors we've seen about Columbina, but we probably won't have Columbina's kit properly until tomorrow. So I'll give you more thoughts on that nuance tomorrow. But I'm stating that because Columbina is probably going to be a very valuable and good character for a lot of people. But I don't know. It depends on how... if you're someone who values having team building options for just playing the characters you want to play and having good team building options for that, you should strongly consider Durin. Not Wednesday. Usually we get it the day before. It might be Wednesday for you. For me, usually we get the information on Tuesday. So, anyways, I mean, it says it wants a shield. We can DPS Lanyon. Lanyon, Bennett, Albedo. Should we plunge Lanyon? Why not plunge Lanyon? What is this Albedo on? Raku, okay. Wait, Albedo snap? No, he doesn't. Snapshot's only really relevant for... okay, whatever. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Don't worry, we're just wasting every single bit of Bennett buff, or Shanyan buff. You are tankier than I expected here. I will say that. I think Albedo's doing nothing, by the way. Also my energy particles. Ooh boy. Oh boy, my energy. Oh boy, my energy.
Dancing in the wind. Butterfly.
I think we might have to forgo Albedo. Unfortunately. Albedo may have not been the play. Albedo may have not been the play. I don't know, we can still try. It's usually this tanky. Feels like no, but this is not exactly an ideal team, I would say. I should probably just play Dia, honestly. Instead of Dia Yolanion does seem kind of fun, but
Seize the skies. Feel this ancient power. Burst forth. Everybody stand back.
Swift as the squall.
I didn't have that button left. Oops.
Up and away.
Stop pushing me out. Oh my god.
Gray cloud converge. Skyward. Come into being. Teamwork is strict.
Butterfly. Dancing in the wind. Up and away.
Yeah.
Seize the skies.
We should have started earlier.
Burst forth. Moments of birth.
Wow, damage. Can I get my burst back? Oh boy. Oh boy, Bennett energy. He does have like 200 ER, by the way. Okay, you're probably gonna kill yourself with that. No, you're not. Okay. Wait, I have Shun Yu. What am I doing? I forgot I had Shun Yu. Why didn't I plunge? Oh my god, why did I not plunge? Oh my god. Why is it 70 seconds when he has 10 seconds startup? I know, right? It says Gia Res. Oh yeah, it does. That's true. Yes, I was trying to place the flower away from the boss. I realized that after. What? Character switching on cooldown. I love it. Okay. Because that makes sense with the cooldown to start when you start the fight.
Seize the skies. Skyward. Come into being. Feel this ancient power. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay, make sure we catch the particles on field.
Swift as the squall. Closing in. Up and away.
No, I did. Okay, I did Shun Yu cast. Definitely too early. Oops, I didn't get that away. Sorry.
Everybody stand back.
Yep.
Dancing in the wind. Butterfly. Closing in.
I'll probably do Wanyan cast later in the rotation. Oh boy, Bennett.
Live. Moments of birth.
Butterfly. Hills begun. Closing in.
Ah, okay, yeah. I'm getting like 0 value for Shun Yu here.
Come into being.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Damn it. Cooldowns. Ah. Okay, I need to delay when I do Shun Yu burst. A little bit. That would be smart. Do this.
Witness my great undertaking. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Wait for particles. Bap. Okay.
Make way for the
Dancing in the wind.
Bunch of non-crits, and then the game just... What the... Bruh. How the fuck did I get not...
burst forth. Feel this ancient power. Skyward. Seize the skies. Skyward. Everybody stand back.
Okay.
Swift as the squall. Butterfly. Closing in.
Gray cloud converge.
Hit it early again, my bad.
Come to be. Moments of birth. Skyward.
I'm going in. Yep. Hills begun. Up and away. Yeah.
Live.
Hey, we might have... No, we have a ship. Okay, good. Up.
Everybody
Up.
Swift as the swallow. Help 'em fly.
Alright, we're fine. Just had to play not like a dumbass. Just had to play not really stupid. There we go. We have Dia, we have Bennett, we have, okay, we would have official, we could make use of, I wasn't against playing overload team, I was just saying I don't think we should have to rely on an overload team. Shinha would be nice, but also Shinha might not be equipped, I just realized. But is she equipped enough to be functional? That's all she actually needs. Oh. Wait. Never mind, she is. The only thing she has is a lower ER, or sorry, a lower crit rate feather. Because I do have a higher crit rate feather for her. Never mind. She's fine. Watching this while drawing the fan art. Nice. I look forward to it. Thank you. On the characters? I definitely didn't check Eula. I mean, she has artifacts. That's better than Jeff's account. Look, it's a level 90 weapon with energy recharge. Eula does need a lot of energy recharge in theater. This is a usable Eula in theater. It's much better than Jeff's account was. I'm sorry. I mean, hey, it's Royal Spear. If ever there's a time Royal Spear is ideal, it's when you have no artifacts. Average Eula? Yeah, exactly. That is just an average Eula build. Okay, so Jean I could take so I could like do Sunfire Skirk. I want to save Bennett and Jean for later. I think I'll just take Jean for now, but I am at an instance where I might need some more options for DPSs. Let's just take Jean. Might be a minor risk though. Also we're doing defense sequence. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the frickin' things. Cryo burst will periodically be sent up, dealing cryo damage to your active character. Okay. Bows have an advantage, shields have an advantage. One character left standing to successfully complete the challenge. Each opponent you defeat will take time on the cooldown. Okay, so it's just a lot of damage you have to sustain. Dia can handle it. Dia can handle it. I see. Okay. Oh, how do I view the other one? There we go. Just defeat opponents within time limit. Okay. Let's just beat the consecrated beasts. Well, that's simple, I guess. Okay. Helitrils. Treasure hoarders. I mean, we have Sucrose also available, so why not? Skirk forced it, yeah. I don't want to use Bennett, don't want to use Jean. Well, I could use Jean once. Jean could actually be useful here. You know what? Jean could be fun here. That's the real reason to use her. Jean Albedo, Chaska, Sucrose, I guess.
Taste of my hammer.
Sorry, Chaska. Oh, well, actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't use Chaska, should I? Who would I sacrifice if not Chaska? I don't know.
Moments of birth.
I don't know. Yeah, mono animal Chaska. The ideal Chaska. Do 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 do.
Come again.
Witness my great undertaking.
Chaska's really doing stuff? Yeah. Does her passive even trigger in this team? I think her passive... I don't think it does. I think you need Pyro, Hydro, Fire, or Electro.
Open fire.
Look at that Chaska damage. Holy.
Open fire. Open fire.
Albedo beating her damage with non-crits. Let's go.
Moments of burn.
Pre-buff Albedo.
Live.
Oops.
Barbados. Nice. Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 63.
Oh, man, I forgot about that. Alright,
Coming to be.
let's do that more.
Witness my great undertaking.
Where is it? There it is.
No escape.
I think I need to group them. Alright, do this.
Swirl.
Do
Round
this.
2. I swear by my sword.
Burst forth.
Fury.
No, yeah, I need to poison bait them before instead.
Animal test 6308. Enhanced.
Live.
Oops. Shoot. Oh no, the timer's gonna go out. Damn. Oh well. We'll choose Shen now. I should check Amber. Yeah, let's check Amber. Is Amber functional? Amber. I mean... You know what? This is a functional Amber for theater. She even has a little bit of energy recharge. This is a functional Amber. Tars cook harder, you can do this. Is Tars here? Where's Tars? Am I blind? I don't see Tars. No, Binge, by the way, Binge is the, I'm using Binge's Albedo. Binge just send me the message, this IT. I'll respond to him. LOL, what about it? It's a C3 Albedo. Cryo character. Sure. Okay, we can officially do Sunfire's
Need
work.
something taken care of.
We only have one Bennett. Or... Okay. If we got a Vigor refund on Jean, we might be able to do Sunfire Squark twice. We do need a Bennett refund though. Or we just... Well, no, you do need Bennett. Let's choose a Melt Buff in preparation for Sunfire Squark. Okay, so... I think this seems more fun, so... Perhaps. See Lolly work with Durin? Kind of, if you want to AFK gameplay. But you can't really on-field Durin. Like, it's too much pyro if you on-field Durin. Well, okay. You could... It's not going to be that good. But you could use Seat Lolly Durin with Chung Yun instead of Bennett C6. That'd be kind of fun. First time I remembered to use Sunfire Skur because I remembered it from you. Nice. Yeah, let's use Dia here. And then... Wait, can we do a full Shivers team? We cannot. Damn. We have too many... We don't have another Pyro character that I'm willing to use. Okay. Let's use... Still sucked because I had MH on her and Nova in it? Yeah. That's not a surprise. Wait, what is my Skirk have actually on her right now? Okay, good. We're fine. She's not on her EM build, but it'd be fine. Okay. Skirk solos this? I mean, yeah, but I want to do Sunfire against, like, probably the boss. Would Sunfire work against this? Maybe. Maybe. It's a little bit of an annoying mobile boss. It would be nice to save Visual, I guess, now I realize, too. Okay, let's do... Who needs Kazuha? Not me. Wait, I really should not use Kazuha and Zugros in the same time. That might be a mistake. That might be a mistake. Chose the Hydro Mimics, of course. How else do I showcase the power of Dia? Yep. What is Dia's, or sorry, Shenhe's, why do I always forget? It's her tappy. Yeah, it's her tappy is
Unleash by ordinance divine.
is the whatever buff. Okay, bap, bap.
Justice will prevail. Final warning. Let's get it on. You asked for it.
Stand clear.
Manifest.
Yeah.
You asked for it. Final warning.
Swirl. Mark 2.
Look alive. Gloves off.
We're a little bit far away. That's not ideal. Uh-oh. Positioning is important, potentially. We might have to redo.
Hey,
Oh, what do we want? What time? We have a minute left. Okay. Bap.
drop your weapons. Let's get it on.
Okay.
Dead meat.
Okay.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right. Manifest.
Stand clear. Animal hypostasis.
Look alive. Ha. Gloves off.
And bap. Easy. No problem. Arlecchino's probably a little bit more valuable for various reasons. I guess that. Random companion we can't do. We have the Aeon Blight Drake now. Do I want to save Dia? I would kind of like to save Dia. Dia seems like she might actually be useful for the annoying cryo challenge thing. Show the Dia build. It's a Vorakasa's build with her Sig weapon. Oh. Yeah, I remember why that happened. Well, it is not a Vorakasa's build. It worked. It did work. But that was nowhere near max power, Dia. Oh god. Okay, I still can't do a full Pyro Hydro team unless, or no, I can now with Arlecchino. Oh well. Unfortunate. Do we burn Fischl here? I guess we burn Fischl here for convenience sake. Although it'd be, I don't know, it'd be kind of interesting to try to do it without Fischl. What team do we want to use without Fischl though? We could try. Wait, should we try Sunfire Skirk against it? I'm down to try it. Can't see the flowers? Wait, you couldn't see the flowers? I specifically moved the thing so you could see the flowers. Does it just cover it in different spots? Is it if okay? Well, if the fucking UI element is just in different spots at different parts, then okay, then I'll just whatever. They're gonna be covered sometimes. Oh well, deal with it. Oh, but yeah, I had 65 flowers. I couldn't buy anything. I could buy a blessing, but yeah. All right, let's see what happens if we just use Arlecchino. Oh wait, no, I said I was gonna do Sunfire. See what happens with Sunfire. You're using Bennett here, so we'll see what happens. Yep. We'll see what happens.
Transfiguration.
Brain, what are you doing?
Cryo incarnate. My will embody.
Wait. Hear me.
Go in. Let's light it up.
Yep, I kind of figured that was gonna happen. Yep, it is. Kind of away from me. Yes. I can't hit the tail. God damn it. Stop it. Stop it. Ah! Yeah, this is kind of what I... Okay, I don't want to use... I don't know. Okay, does he go into the ground by the time... Like, does the timer run out before he goes to the ground or not?
Let's light it up.
Please. I just want to actually murder you. Go to the ground. Be less lame. Your cryo res increase.
Your master's bidding.
That's good.
Take your true form. I swear by my sword.
It takes way too long. Okay. Okay, we still might be able to do it. Oh no, should I? I want to see if I can do it. Let's see.
Let's light it up.
Okay. Wait for you to do that.
My will embodied. Cryo incarnate.
Oops, wrong character.
Wind, hear me.
I did not swirl cryo. Okay.
Stand back.
No, you are. Yeah, you just move. I would need to pin you against the wall. I think. That's which is tricky to do in a circle. Let's see if I can do it though. I just not do this. I mean, in combat don't. Yeah. Columbina should have a circling that's smaller than Bennett's. That would be funny. Okay.
Do your master's bidding.
No! Why did you use that move? Asshole.
I swear by my sword.
Oh my god, are you serious? Yeah, okay, never mind. Fuck this enemy. You did the stupid today and got Arlecchino C6. Any tips for incorporating her burst into rotations? I don't know, just feel your way through it. I don't know when it's optimal. It's just about finding the balance for when you burst relative to... Like, you can use her burst pretty liberally to maintain higher total bonds of life. Like, in my experience, you should be able to have more than, like, half of her bar be bond of life, so more than 100% bond of life pretty much permanently with C6 Arlecchino. So, you know, there's lots of interesting min-max gameplay you can theoretically do with C6 Arlecchino. It's just almost never necessary. So I've never really gotten into the nitty-gritty of optimizing it that much. Like, C6 Arlecchino would be much more interesting if she weren't super overpowered with it. Free copies of the witch characters. You're getting a free copy of either Sucrose, Bennett, or Official. One copy. So, anyways, no bow. I mean, you can do it without a bow. Like, Arlecchino could handle this perfectly fine. I mean, a normal Skirk team could handle this perfectly fine. Yeah, Shivers can actually... Shivers is awkward, but Shivers can knock this thing down too, actually. I'm just deciding what I want to do. You know what? We can do Super Conduct Skirk. Why not? We're probably only going to do Sunfire once anyways. So, let's Super Conduct Skirk.
By royal decree, fulfill our pact. Eat Laline, eat Papa.
Barbados, guide us.
Can you not?
Wings of darkness.
Wait, what am I doing? Knock it down. Stop, bruh. I missed like 8 times in a row. Okay, cool. Overload with Fischl and Chev. We don't need to.
Oz, reveal thyself. Show no mercy. Suffer them.
What the? Okay.
Midnight bedtime.
Yeah, apparently I don't get the score file. That's fine. Who cares? Not me.
No rest for the...
Paradise. Siglet.
Hey.
Eat Papa. Get him.
Hey, we got a Cryosaur. Wing.
Shadow Raven.
Hey, you're dead. Wham. Alright. Interesting choices. I don't know what Gaming's build is. Rosaria, I think, probably has an instructor's build. Chungyun might have no build. So let's choose Chungyun. Companion invite. Holy choices. We need cryo for. I mean, we. You know what? I say we should use superconduct against this, or not superconduct. Sunfire Skirk, proper Sunfire Skirk against this thing. Well, that's unfortunate. But honestly, it'll still. Beep boop meow. Member for 8 months. Thank you, meow. / mew meow. Flies around too much for any circle impact to work. I don't like it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, ER is not ideal there. But is he dysfunctional? I mean, Farazan will make Lanyon work a little better. Escoffier will be Escoffier. What happened to Gaming? I mean, I don't play him regularly. Do you expect me to 100% always? I mean, I'm much better than Zajaf, who... Zajaf seems like he goes out of his way to unequip characters every single time he doesn't play them. Like... You know. What am I doing for Christmas? I mean, just my normal, boring family things. Thanks for the drink water. I kind of think we just need more main well, do we need more? Nah. I think Escoffier is the smartest play here. But I want Farazan.
I'll hang out with you youngsters.
I would choose more characters, but well, this is boring. I mean, this is pretty good actually. Let's see if it actually results in anything meaningful. Okay. Being Knight's of Blessing State and Ojo aligned attacks. Okay. We can do either of the things now. That's my favorite card. Yeah, it seems like a decent one to get now, but it's much better earlier. But yeah, we're in Act 7, so it's okay, I think. It will take 3 rounds before it pays off at all. So, you know. I don't think it matters what we do. This one is the easier one. Yeah, let's do the harder one. This one's probably the harder one, I should say, I guess. I'm not 100% confident. 0 main DPS 4-star cryos, yeah. Chungus. Arlecchino. Shivers. And should we use Kazuha? We'll use Farazan. She doesn't even have BB on her, but I only have 1 Lanyon charge anyways, so who cares? Really? I didn't Arlecchino at the start. Whoopsies. Zajef slander? It's not slander, it's just telling you facts. You can go watch the stream that I went and cleared theater on Zajef's account. I'm not slandering. That was what Zajef does, apparently. Rabmel with Kai and Rosario for a long time was one of the strongest 4-star teams you can make, yeah. It's not slander, just tell the truth.
We'll see about that. Stop right there. Final warning.
was too fast. I still absorbed it early. What the fuck? Oh, that was terrible. Oh my god, stop it.
Transfix. Drop your weapon.
Wing. 6.2 update win tomorrow. Mona. I have Mona on the new build. Try Mona. Would like more buffs, but also would like more K-Hunters. Scovier, Rosaria. What's Rosaria on? Ah, well, I mean, I was correct. She was on instructors. I was just wrong on the 4-piece. Okay. I mean, she'd be functional, but I think I'll choose a
Ready to
Scovier.
spice things up.
Just in case we need it, because some of these here might actually be a little bit difficult. Okay. Let's fight Suwani. I do want to see if I can get Sunfire to work here. And we'll try Sunfire without Sea Lolly C2. Try more relatable Sunfire. We already have Skirk being unrelatable enough with C1R1. Okay. You have stall at the beginning here?
Take your true
Just a little bit, okay.
Cryo incarnate.
I probably should have started. Okay, a little bit out of range, that's fine.
Unleash.
Okay, wait, did I not freeze you there? Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
Hear me.
Bap, bap. I am on top of you. Wow. See? Sunfire Skirk. There you go. Obviously didn't even need the extra investment. Alright, Moeekers, really good Eula build or or with no artifacts. I think Moeek is probably the smart choice here. I do think I need team options. I'm not against trying Eula, but you know what? I'll choose you now.
What's your battle plan?
Companion Anemo. Shao. Not a deal. Okay, we can choose buffs. They recover stamina. Ice mist will appear, drawing in nearby opponents. Okay, interesting. Grouping. Cryo damage. This seems more fun. Flying cryo is more interesting. Yes. I mean, for a lot of people, that might be the most significant thing you can have. But I no longer have Shivers. Either way, that's a pretty good get. And we'll get level 2 of this. A portion of their HP will be a character deals damage to an opponent with an attack. A portion of their HP will be consumed in a Gale Blaze. This seems really bad for the extra effects. I'm gonna take it. For specifically this. Right, because this thing was the challenge of like Cryo Burst continually do damage. Luna hates men confirmed. Yeah, exactly. Why else do I play gacha games? Other than to hate on men. Logic out the window, well, of course. Look, I need to prove that, look, level 100 Dia, even if she's consuming her own HP, even if the blessings make her consume her own HP, she should be fine. Actually, should I try Dia now? No, I don't think I need to. What are we fighting here? We have to do the things after this chamber. Either these or we have Moeeka. Or these. I think this is probably easier. And more fun. Let's see. How about alright. Y'all.
Off to the freezer! Delves into destiny! Fate is upon you! Beg for mercy! Freeze to the core!
Oh boy, this Eula damage. Wow.
The odds are against us.
Burn it down.
Attack the prostate.
Heal up.
Gonna go excellent.
Hello, why am I bouncing back and forth? My god. Ah, stop it, bro.
My destiny. Flood of frost.
Rise with the sun. Rat from the sky.
Yeah, I know I rat from the sky, I'm sorry.
Written in the stars.
Oh my god, stop exploding on me!
Shut up, beg for
Oh
mercy.
no, I'm gonna have to rat from the sky twice.
Boosh.
Ain't no way.
Light it up.
I don't even know what the Moika build is, to be honest. If Eula had a real build, I might not have to rat from the sky, but I think I have to rat from the sky, I'm sorry. I have to make her slightly less shitty. She is on tenacity for what it's worth. She's on her good tenacity build, that's what I thought. Alright, Bap,
To the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose.
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny.
We rat from the sky.
Shut
Bap.
up. Vengeance will be mine.
It's also a level 1 Moika burst for what it's worth.
Eye for an eye.
Wow.
A little amuse boosh. Gonna go excellent. Pyroclastic surge.
No rat from the sky.
Let me scribe. Written in
Wow.
the stars.
Also, Eula has enough energy. That's why we use Sack on her.
I condemn you. More speed.
At first, the flavor. Burn it down.
Wang. Damn, bro has Founder's Badge? What is the Founder's Badge? Founder's Badge. Founder. Oh, Yurei? Is that... what is a Founder's Badge? Like, you're just an old Twitch person? Yeah. Did I see a crit with 40%? Yeah, of course. She crits all the time. That's how Eula works. 40% crit rate is 100%. As long as you click the retry button 70 times. Alright, yeah, Eula did have to be powered down. It would have been too easy. Oh, sub since day 1. I see. Well, thank you. Conventional overload team for him. For Riz, sorry, yeah. I was confused who we were talking about. They were talking about someone in theater. I mean, Gaming's probably more functional than my Hazo. I don't dislike Hazo, but, you know. Companion random. Let's see who we get. Oh, we got Fischl back. Okay. I kind of want to play. I feel like it didn't give me like the right characters early on. This is the problem that Lunar Mode has, by the way, is that Lunar Mode does necessitate using a little bit better of teams, generally speaking. Oh, hello, cat. The cat is like, it's not been challenging enough for you. I must now lay down in your mousing area. All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All right, he's positioned in a way that is not going to make it impossible to play. Cat debuff, yeah. We got the cat debuff. Cat cam. Where's my phone? There it is. Uh-oh. Tiffany, my property manager, asked me to send info regarding the cats. I'll be like, oh yeah. I forgot. Oh yay, so I get to find out. She remembered. This is what I get for just telling the property manager that I got cats, rather than just being smart and not telling your landlord that you got animals. To be clear, they allow pets, but then I found out after I messaged them that she's like, okay, email this email so that whatever person that I've never met before can go and verify that they are spayed, neutered, whatever, right? And then also over a year of age. Why the fuck do cats have to be over a year of age to be in the apartment? So I'm just gonna submit the information and see if they care. But anyways, which cat? I mean, if it's a cat going on my mouse, it's The cat in the mousing area is almost always the orange cat. It's almost always Deshret. So, yeah. Yes, he does love that spot. Oshru will jump up here, but then he'll usually like sit on the desk briefly. Oshru is much more likely to sit on the cat bed to the side. So, anyways, something about coming to the apartment trained. I mean, yeah, they are but like a 1 year old requirement for cats is a dumbass requirement. Like, a 6 month requirement is fine. They better not make you rehome them. I mean, if they do, I'll be like, if we do, we get to go to court a little bit potentially because of various problems in their things. Because 1 year old requirement for cats is not in the agreement. What is in the actual lease agreement is that the manager has to approve it. So technically, this policy for the building for them being 1 year old is just completely arbitrarily drawn by someone. It's not even in the actual agreement. The actual agreement says no pets without managerial approval, which basically lets them decide whatever the fuck they want. But like, their website did not particularly emphasize the 1 year requirement. They just said allows cats and had a cat deposit, and that's all I noticed. And I didn't think about they have to arbitrarily be a year old for some godforsaken reason. Because clearly this cat, right? Clearly this cat is extremely different, right? This is an extremely different cat right now than he will be in 4 months. He's clearly going to be a completely different cat. So, anyways, all I have to hope is that they're reasonable people, and either the person that reviews the documents just won't give a shit, or if they do, I'll be like, I didn't know, because that's what happened. I didn't know. And if they really want to evict a tenant that has paid on time and will continue to pay on time, then I get to have fun. But the cats ain't going anywhere. I like the cats way more than I like this fucking apartment. Anyways. Also, I don't think they can legally evict me at this time of the year, by the way. Because it's winter. I'm pretty sure they can't legally evict someone in the winter. I'd have to double check that. But I don't live in I live in Minnesota. We have laws that make sense here, mostly. Anyways. I kind of want to choose Amber, sorry, is my point. Like, it'd be fun to do an Amber kill here. So let's think a little bit. So for... You also live in Minnesota? Do I live there? Yeah. Minnesota's a pretty good place to live. Mostly. most modern societies tend to have mostly okay laws. Yeah, so let's think a little bit. So if I do Dia... Dia what? I can do an actual Skirk team, by the way. Wait, I don't have Skirk. Never mind, I can't. I can do an actual Escopia team. With... No main DPS. Chongyun, I guess. What does Chongyun have for equipment? I see. Yep. With Ganyu? Maybe, but I have to get Ganyu. She should have equipment. I lied. Alright, never mind. Eula, I guess, yeah. Mulan is the only real teammate for a Scofian team, I guess. 1 year of age makes no sense. Yeah, like, it was a genuine mistake on my part. I like the 1 year of age thing. Honestly, it would have made me choose different cats. I would have just adopted a cat over a year of age. It would have made it easier to select a cat, honestly, to get than looking at kittens. But I did not realize. So, yep. Maybe you should have geared them. Maybe. I thought to be honest, I thought some of these characters would be more likely, because like Ganyu and Xiao tends to have gear on them, but like they're at least leveled artifacts with some random mix of crit stats would have been enough to use them, kind of thing, right? But apparently they were more Zajef oriented builds than I thought. Mono Pyro. Yeah, Mono Pyro Dia probably would work fine. Do like Dia, Kazuha. Game might work fine here too for the hamster. But I'd have more fun trying to do an Amber clear. But Amber has a worse build, so I don't know. I think we should choose Fischl just in case.
The threads of your
We need
fate
her.
lie in my hands.
Alright. Let's do... Can we do this one first? I'm willing to use Arlecchino here. Or maybe we can get away with Gaming. Have the same artifact situation as the Jeff and I Hate Theater. Yeah. If you're more aggressive with throwing away artifacts and just always swapping around artifacts, I think you have a worse time with Theater, generally speaking. Gaming Seat Lolly. Yeah, I could try Gaming Seat Lolly. But if I wanted to do Amber things or Gaming things against the hamster, I probably want Seat Lolly. It's the only problem. Can I do something like you? Can I do something jankery? Surely, this is meant to be a hard challenge. Surely something really terrible like this doesn't work, right? Probably not use you, I guess. Like... I don't know. Mara's on you on your team. Oh, wait, but I have Lanyon still. What am I doing? How about Lanyon? Maybe this. Let's try this. Let's try DPS Lanyon to clear the beasties. I'm down.
Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose. Crap.
Dare to mess with me.
Ow.
Decided my destiny. Dancing
Crap.
in the wind. Closing in. Open fly. We'll see about that. At first, the flavor. Here's the
See how
storm.
janky the next
Let
one
burn.
is. 'Cause
Written in the
it's
stone.
gonna depend on how well this goes.
To swallow.
Alright, where are you? You don't have a Mona buff on you because Mona buff applies on a per enemy basis. Bap.
Dare to mess with me. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose. We also don't have Mona on DGDS,
Fate is upon you.
but at least she has enough ER.
Be gone. Closing in. We'll see about that. Have fun with this gift.
What? You teleported away. Did I get it? Sick. Alright, easy. First try. Let's go. Ganyu, with no equipment. Charlotte, I think, has equipment. Charlotte's better here. Okay. Do we want to try to get particular characters or buffs before we go? I stand corrected. What did you say? I'm not sure what you said. Did you think I wasn't going to clear the Lanyon? Healer Charlotte? Maybe, yeah. That might be ideal, actually. Yeah, maybe I can do Charlotte. Get some mounts on Dia. Charlotte, Dia, official. Charlotte, Dia, official. But I kind of want. It would be. Oh no! I need to prove that Dia. Right, because I think Dia can self tank through this. I think she can. I need to do some Dia shilling here. So, oh, I said that you need to restart the theater if you wanted stars. Oh, I see. So okay, so we're doing Dia. Let's just try to get buffs. I think we're fine. I don't think we need characters. We should be fine now. We have Arlecchino. if we need, we have Arlecchino. We have 2 official charges. We have Gaming. We have him weak on tenacity. We should be fine. We don't need to overthink this. Let's just get buffs at this point. And can't buy any more. That's fine. Oh, I don't even have a level 2 melt buff. Oops, that's sad. Okay. Let's go do this. When I open Genshin, I need to do some Dia shilling here. Just how good she is. There's always opportunities for Dia shilling. Okay, so how about like this, and how about this? Do some cooldown reduction. Do this. How about, no, wait, this, and that. There we go. Okay. Bap. Bap.
By royal decree, they're dead meat.
Okay, really? They spawn in awkward locations. That's gonna be a pain in the ass, actually. Okay.
Midnight Phantasma.
Adorn my night.
Where are you? I just blinded myself. Bro, you are over here and you literally don't even see me.
Gloves off.
Submit for
Look alive.
Okay, bap.
You asked for it.
Are we supposed to be taking damage here, by the way? I don't even know when I'm taking damage. I have to cryo discharge 2.
into the wind.
It's not very scary so far.
Let's get it on. Hi. Gloves off.
Really? Where the hell are you? God damn it. Stupid as shit.
Wind strike. Submit for justice.
Odds revealed by
Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that because, yep. Yup.
Shadow Raven.
Spirit blade. Attack. For
Like, I'm sorry, was there supposed to be a challenge here?
never.
Oh, there was, apparently. Also, yeah, okay, I might need to group a little bit better, actually. So there is a minor challenge here. I didn't have my energy. Damn it. I did speak too soon. But hey, the tank worked. Till I did a stupid. It's fine. Alright, now is Strong Yun actually worth using here? I don't know. Now.
Look alive.
Midnight
Okay.
Phantasma.
Uh,
From whence you came. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Gloves
okay,
off.
well, I wanted to do that a little differently, but oh well. That works. Get some overloads from Kazuha. Can we get over here a little bit? Yeah, we can a little bit. Alright, that works. Bap. Bap.
As one with wind and cloud.
Okay.
Dead meat.
And next one is over there. Yep, okay.
Wind strike.
Oh boy. Kazuha, they need to like not take that kind of damage.
Attack. Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Where are you? Okay.
You asked for it.
No, he died again. Damn it. Okay. We'll see if Kazuha is necessary. Yeah, that was like just because I was stupid and I took damage on Kazuha when it was an obvious time that I could have been avoiding damage.
From whence you came. Scourge of
Yeah, and then there was
for me.
similar mistakes, but we'll see if it matters.
Wings of darkness. You asked for it.
Methinks it will not. There you go. The cryo damage is stacking with the pyro damage buff you got? Yeah. That's why I took it, because I thought it'd be funny. See? Told you. The people are like, oh, Dia can't keep you alive. Ooh. Like, no, Dia can't keep you alive if your fucking Dia ain't built for shit. Anyways, and it would have been easier to just like have a pure, you know, tenacity build Dia there with a DPS that whatever. So no one said that. I mean, no one says it here, but people have said that in the past. We can actually get Ember, so we get to try Ember here. Let's go. What team are we using? We can try Sealali, Ember, or Gumming. How about Sealali? We should have TDDS on you. Yep, TDDS noblesse. Character. I knew I had a quote. So Sealali, Amber, Charlotte, Moika, I guess. We can do Moika setup into Sealali, into Charlotte, and no, we won't burst on Moika unless it's necessary, into Amber. We can try Gumming too, potentially. And we have Arlecchino if we feel like we need her. Like, this thing is going to be tanky. It's going to be real tanky. I don't think it's going to be easy, but let's see. Frostball increases by, okay. Damage dealt when trigger melt reactions increase. Let's go. And again, Amber has a really bad build. Mystery Cache rare. Well, that's kind of boring at this point. Wow. Well, exciting. Okay. Wait. No, we refresh because we can get more mystery caches. Oh, but I can't buy that one. I need free mystery caches. Wow. Okay. This is a really good thing to get on the very last one, by the way. Oh wait, yeah, sorry, no, I didn't even read that one. Let's go. Well. Ah, it was worth it. Whose vigor is not full will have their vigor restored. Yeah, the first one's more characters potentially, so. Let's freaking go. Alright. That's interesting. What does that do for us? I have no idea. We can try Mona instead of... Oh boy. Mona... Mona, Amber, Sealali, Charlotte. Surely this works, right? Mm-hmm. Definitely. Definitely. Let's see, like Mona, trigger Sealali buff. Yeah, okay. Doot.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Shadows of fate, decided by destiny. Smile! Making you! Go, Baron Buddy! Awaken it, let it rain!
Oh, crap. Crap. The one didn't...
Delve into destiny, fulfill our path! Keep lolling, keep papa!
Energy.
Written in the stars! Hold that pose! Hard hitting exclusive!
Ah, crap. Didn't land the crit.
No escape!
I missed. No.
Not so...
No. Okay. Honestly, if Amber was equipped, very, very doable. If Amber was equipped, super doable.
Let it rain! Shadows of fate! Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Wait, I need to simulate first. What am I doing? It has like 6 million HP. It has 0 shortly.
No one escapes my sight!
Whoops.
Keep lolling, keep papa! Let me scry! Fate is upon you! Say cheese! Shoot!
Shapow. Oh, that's not in range, is it? Nope. Is this where your R4 Aqua lies? I mean, no, I think, what is the Amber build? This is Amber on 2-piece without a flower. But it's an attack time piece. You know, those are decent pieces with stringless. So scale and burst damage. Let's go. Not the ideal build. 50, 100. Hey, it's a 1 to 2 ratio.
Let it rain. Show no mercy. You two. Touch. Decided by destiny. Smile. Breaking news.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I needed to save first, but oh, the targeting on that though. Okay. Let's try to yeah, we save burst.
Get to work.
Okay.
Suffer the wrath of Eve. Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you. Say cheese. Hard-hitting exclusive. Go fairy tale.
Didn't get a crit. Oh well.
No escape.
Excuse me. How did that not hit this? Why? No. God damn it. What? Baloney. If he doesn't spin, I mean, the spinning is a problem. Like I don't know if this is starable without having Amber on a proper build. Wait, I just have a normal attack and I get pyro? Hell up in there. I think something with some effect triggers from the buffs. I didn't read the buffs clearly enough. Yeah, okay, cool. I can just normal attack and I get pyro. Sick. I see. Okay. Wait, no, I need to do that with Amber or without Seat Lolly or Mona because they apply an element when they normal tech. Okay. Oh, he hits the self damage buff. Okay. That.
Lolly, eat Papa. Let me scribe. Written in the stars. Hold that pose. Breaking news. Don't go fairy tale. Get it. Let it rain.
Hey, we got all of them. Nice. All right. Cool.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to delve into destiny.
Okay.
Say cheese. Decided by destiny.
Yeah, my energy is not exactly ideal either. That didn't crit. Oh, we don't have Seat Lolly going. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, stop it. Yeah, this would be very doable if I had Amber equipped properly. Sad. Sad. I should have equipped her. Oh well. Oh well. Damn. Okay. Well, it was a fun thing to try. I could probably clear it without a star, but I'd rather just mess around with Gomming a little bit. So Gomming with half of a build, he has Crimson, but no Goblet. I think his Goblet got yoinked for Arlecchino because I yoinked Arlecchino's Goblet to do a Durin pre-build. So, yup. But this looks worse than it is. Remember, Fruitful Hook gives a shite ton of crit rate. And he gets crit from C6 as well. So, you know, this is actually a very usable build with the only issue being his energy. So we'll see what his energy is like without Moika here, and then we might put Moika in. Whoops. I should redo. I probably need that. How much better is using Baron Bunny instead of the burst? Oh, I mean, that's a good question. I don't know.
Get to work. You two. Time set. Fate is upon you. Breaking news. Safe.
Also, I had C2 Zulali, so, you know. Pretty sure C2 Zulali probably makes up for the lack of, Pyro Goblet, I would hope.
Let me scribe.
Okay. Apparently have the perfect awkward solo hydro energy for Mona. It's fine.
Written in
I need energy on Gama too. Yeah, okay. This team would be perfectly fine, obviously, if I had energy,
Show no mercy.
but I don't. So,
Mighty mythical beast.
Get to work. You
Damn.
two. Time to
it's an energy diff. No,
hold that pose.
not the energy difference. Ah. And yeah, the pyro buff is messing with the melts. Yeah, that's true. It's also a seat volley uptime problem potentially. Was it fun? I actually think this one was the most fun to me because I got very bad RNG and made it so hard. Yeah, like embracing the RNG and embracing the jank is how I didn't get screwed over by RNG in my attempts, that's for sure. But embracing the jank is definitely how you have the most fun here. Okay, so I think if we're gonna have problems with melting anyways, we put in Mika. I'm not gonna burst on Mika, but this should be doable, I think. No, okay, well the extra pyro just makes us do mono pyro. Well. Maybe not better than... Crap, that was not positioned well.
Light it up. Show no mercy. You two. Time to
I mean, Muika gets some melt. Oh, we do get some melts, right? I still don't have enough energy. I need to funnel. Oh, ain't no way I have to funnel. Man.
Lolly, eat Papa. Get him. Smile.
And if only I had enough energy. Oh well. Energy is always the main thing that keeps me from wanting to play Gaming regularly, by the way. Which is unfortunate.
Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of me. Hold that pose. Breaking news.
I'm willing to optimize this though. Oh frick. I can restart here, right? Yes, I can. Okay. Good, good, good. Could Amber for energy? I'm down to try.
No one escapes my sight.
I probably shouldn't have Baron Bunny there.
You two. Time to end.
Probably causes a problem.
Up to it, Montai.
You know, the freaking pyro from the stupid buff. God damn it. Yeah, it just turns into mono pyro after a couple things. Crap. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got energy. Do this. Let's see. Can we do this in a rotation?
You two. Time. Breaking news. Smile.
Happy returns.
No, we cannot. I don't think. Although maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Do that. Yeah, it's just an energy diff. Every Gaming team we're playing is just an energy diff. Ah.
Let it rain.
It's just an energy diff. Ah. Yeah, this is zero energy Gaming indeed. Don't normal attack on Gaming. I'm pretty sure the pyro application we're getting is from the buff that just is dealing damage in general, no? Or was it based on... Oh my god, the upstairs neighbors, what the fuck are they doing? It's 3:20 p.m. Lito watch stream streak. Wow. This is not it, I don't think, right? No, this is not the one. What is the thing that we got? When the active... Oh, it's this one. It's the pyro. Okay. Yeah, it's just deal damage to an opponent. And it deals AoE. This is the one that's fucking things. Right. This is the one that's applying a bunch of pyro. So, yeah, if you're planning on playing any kind of teams with melt setups, avoid that buff, by the way. So, but you don't have animo. You don't have to have animo. There's no animo requirement for that trigger condition. Just because it's in the animo buff category does not mean you have to have animo for it. Like we're triggering it. We are definitely triggering it. So, yeah, this one, like when the character triggers Pyro Swirl, obviously yes. But this is just when the character deals active damage. That's it. So, let's put the overload mono pyro in the bag. Yeah. Let's see if we can do it like that. A little bit lame, but such is life. At least we won't have energy issues. Yeah, we'll see if we can avoid doing any baloney with the Muika burst. Where's Monchai? Great. It's hard to see where Monchai goes. It's so much less satisfying. It's so much less satisfying, yo.
Burn it down. Odds revealed. No escape.
Mighty mythical beast.
Okay. Like he is not configured at all for mono pyro damage. You can do much more mono pyro damage than this, but ow, bruh.
Rise with the sun.
Nah, this is not even gonna work. Not without shivers. If you want a challenge, do Zajeff's IT again. Melt the fruit self-damage on Conga Moot? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, I guess. Lame though. Lame though. Just use Arlecchino. I mean, I could. I could indeed just use Arlecchino. Let's try a little bit more with this. Not this. This. Yes.
Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you. Say cheese. Hard-hitting exclusive.
Many happy returns.
No first. Great. Oh, I didn't. I should have changed to do a setup for melting rack. Use the burst too early. Yeah. Let's. Do we just avoid using Doming Burst until we get to the whatever phase? Like maybe the play is
Get to work. You two. Time.
this.
Shadows of fate. Written in the stars. Hold that pose. Shoot.
All right, and it's gonna do this, and then just don't bother using the burst. Just apply pyro or apply cryo here. Was that worth it? I don't know.
Mighty mythical beast.
I don't know. I don't think that was worth the setup time. Charlotte's burst is what you need to avoid? Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, I guess it has enough front-loaded cryo, yeah. Let's try that.
Shadows of fate. Get to work. Lolly, it's Papa. Fate is upon you. Hold that pose.
Up to it, Matsai.
Damn it, it's so hard to get that timing. Ugh. I have to trigger them with a Gaming Plunge, right? I have to trigger the Gaming Plunge. Did you take the buff of Pyro? Yes, I did. It does indeed ruin the setup. That like I think we would actually be fine with Gaming here, even with the scuffed everything, scuffed energy, no goblet on Gaming. I think we would be fine if it weren't for that buff, probably. Whoops. Yeah, it's a debuff. I thought it. Look. I read that when I picked it, and I was fine with it because I thought it'd be funny to have that with Dia against the thing that was a survival challenge, and it was. But Albedo to remove the Pyro and EM buff. Maybe. Maybe. I should have placed that down, shouldn't I? Yep. Okay.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to end them. Hold that pose.
No. Oh. Maybe it does work. What? Come on. I thought I had the timing on that one, actually. Damn it. Wait till tomorrow when Albedo and Mona are good and try again. Yeah, no, I am down actually to try this leader again after the buffs. I think that will make... I actually do think, like, now that I think about it, the faction buffs, if they continue to do faction buffs, that makes, like, the team building in theater and, like, choosing particular characters to play in different acts depending on how the RNG goes a little bit more interesting in general. But it's going to depend on, like... Because obviously this theater, they purposely had combinations of elements that included all the Hexarray characters. What has Zayax done to my brain? I watched him for 2 minutes. Hexarai. Anyways. Brap. Here.
Get to work.
I know that we trigger scroll.
Papa, get him.
Didn't crit. I don't know if we can do that setup. What? Did you really? Bro, where does he place it relative to his... You're trying this just to prove a point? Yeah, yes, I have Arlecchino here, yo. I have Moika here. I know I can clear it. That's not the question. Yes, we're trying to use Gaming because it's more fun. It is more fun to play theater and embrace the jank, in my opinion. Okay, you place that... like that far in front of you. I see. Okay, that's a little clunky. Ayume, subscribe with tier 1. Thanks, Ayume. All right. That.
Moments of birth.
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Many happy returns.
It's so annoying to switch because you get in the recovery animation. Frick. I don't know this team again. Maybe if I did Moika instead. Got tired of ads. Enjoy your ad free. Thank you. You see Lolly last? What do you mean? What we're trying to do here is set up. You can hold the aim the flower. I mean, the flower is not like the biggest problem. I just wanted to see where it goes. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Time to end them. Hold that pose.
Up to it, Monsai.
Okay. I didn't burst. Whoops. That was my bad. Can we get the... I don't know if we can. Also, that kind of cooks our energy completely, doesn't it?
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Oh boy, the energy. Oh boy, the energy. What the? Oh, we got it. Yeah, let's go, Gobbing. No friggin' pyro goblet needed. Easy. And that stupid buff that screw with things. All right, dub to Osorio. I think Osorio, like with the suggestion of using Albedo, did help. The last fruit melted. Let's go. Easy first try. Yeah. Maybe Albedo didn't help. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain. I'm not sure the timings on when those things were hit. Yeah, let's go. Gami with a 392k. This was a C2 Solali, to be fair, by the way, but the Gami build was so scuffed for this situation, though. And then no goblet, right? But obviously C2 Solali helps. If I had the exact same situation, I don't think that would have been doable without C2. So, anyways, Dia sold out, yeah. Gotta have Dia shilling. Always. Yeah, I don't know. I think embracing teams like that is what makes theater fun. But when if you're trying to do lunar mode on obviously like a lower investment account than mine, you'd probably have to plan things a bit more than I did, right? My account is invested enough that I can do something stupid like that and, you know, still succeed with all stars. Wow. Oh, Cat Destrid has decided to celebrate by getting up and sneezing on me. Thank you, sir. Sneeze, sneeze. Yep. I hope you get better soon. Sorry, I was responding to the text message. I realized I was like, wait, just to get the property manager not to give a shit. Just told her I was like, I will email them later. All right, go draw your Lunar Arcana. What's my choice? Strength. It's got the dragon, whatever Natlan thing on it, or Justice. Is that supposed to be Farina or Frozen Lures? Agiria. Never mind. I was wrong. Would you sign on to a whale account and clear Dire for them? Not right now. Sorry. I've had enough of Stygian, to be honest. What was that Albedo build? It was a 4-piece husk build, with the C3 Albedo. A very good Albedo, I believe. So this one has a cooler parallax effect. It is full lures? Okay, that's what I thought. What does the Lunar Arcana do? Nothing. They're just collectibles. And choose Justice. Yeah, you can go to your Lunar Arcana collection here. You can see I have, I assume, 3. Yep. This is all it is. How many are there? Jesus Christ. 1, 2, okay, Justice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. Jesus Christ, yeah. I don't even know if we have confirmation that it, or maybe we do, I don't know. Someone can clarify. Do we have somewhere in game that like clarifies that you always get the choice to get new ones? Or is it complete RNG what ones it pulls? Like has anyone gotten any duplicates yet? Wait, it's 24. Oh. I just counted wrong, I guess. You have had a dupe? Okay. But was it a dupe Well, okay, right now it's probably really unlikely for anyone to get, because this is the first theater where it's theoretically possible that it could give you 2 dupes, right? Like it could have given me theoretically Magician and the Moon, right? I think you'll get dupes because they have a trading thing. Oh, there's a trading thing? Oh. I didn't realize you could trade. Okay. How do you trade? You can use the Lunar Arcana card case to exchange Lunar Arcana with friends. Oh, okay. So you could, so theoretically it shouldn't take, or no, assuming if you have to exchange, it will take 22 months. So, okay. Got to be in the same way. Yeah, they're trading cards. I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool little gimmick. Claim. Wow. With the Mora injection and the primogems. I forgot about the primogems. And transient resin that will help ensure Durin is leveled up. And 2 elixirs. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. It was a fun theater. It was about the same as most theaters are. The inclusion of buffs like the take damage in exchange for application one, I actually like that kind of buff. I know some people might be like, oh, the fact that it griefs your setups is bad, and like, yes, but you can choose not to get it. It was one or the other, right? As long as they don't force things on you that are inherently bad, I don't think it's a problem. I think it's fun, right? Because while it is a downside in some ways, it can also be utilized to its strength, because that was a really strong buff, having the application and whatever damage just from doing attacks. So, anyways, that additional little resource injection. I forgot about the 1,000 primogens for some reason, so I'll have closer to 70 wishes, I think, right? Because there'll be Dailies tomorrow, plus, so 750 add on top of that, so that's like an extra 4, and then, yeah, so I'll have like 65 plus. I no longer need to care about buying anything from Star Glitter for another 6 months, so for Kaya. So I can be relatively liberal with using my Fate exchange, so yeah, I'll have about 70 pulls ready, which is good. I would really prefer to get Druid at a baseline, at least without spending money. And then if I have to decide to spend money either to get Venti for launch, then so be it. So be it. 60 pulls, and I want C0 Durin, Venti's weapon, and C2 Venti. Sylveon, I think you're a little bit more cooked than I am. Sylveon's in my situation, but wants 8 5-stars. I'm just like, it'd be cool to get Venti, and it would be nice to be able to get C6 Yehoda, but that's much more likely than the C0 Durin Venti weapon and C2 Venti. So yeah. Anyways, there's a wish list. Oh, I didn't even notice the wish list feature. Nice. Yeah, I don't think it'll have to be used to any meaningful degree for like 6 months to a year. So anyways, let's use our resin here, and then we can probably log on to Polearms only and see what happens there. Binge messaged me that IT sucks so bad. Cryo characters except for Rosaria, Skirk, Escofia, all are so mid. I don't have Rosaria build. Interesting. I feel like he might be underestimating the boss, but I don't know. Maybe I have no idea. This is a weird theater. It very well might be a more annoying theater for a lot of people's accounts. I'm not sure. So. Okay, I was responding to a message from my brother, sorry. Okay. 10 is excessive, but I've had about 10 double 5-star pulls. That's a lot of double 5-star pulls. Okay. Casual account dead in the ditch. I mean, the casual account is when I feel like logging in. I have basically done no theater on the casual account because I don't usually enjoy spending a lot of time on the casual account, because the casual account is meant to be a simulation of what if you just don't play very regularly. Can you still succeed to some level with the combat when you focus on a relatively limited subset of characters, don't have many options? The answer is yes, but you're not like clearing content with ease, that's for sure. But it's like I'm simulating a casual player. Casual player isn't going to even play that content very often. They just might do it when they feel like logging in and claim floor 11 primogems. That's trivial, right? So, anyways, and like casual account probably should do this more often, but I just don't feel like it is that interesting. so I'd rather just forgo the resources. Anyways, on this account though, there's no reason not to. So yeah, I don't know, it's a fun theater. Most fun theater in the for me in patch 6.x. Yeah, I think this might be the most fun one so far. The first one was weird and really awkward for like having Geo and was it Geo Cryo? It was something whack for the first one. And the last one I think had enemies that were a little bit annoyingly restrictive, if I recall. This one, it wasn't that restrictive, so I think this is a fun one. Yeah. Nefer's build, on a reference for mine. What weapon do you have? Because this makes her stats look way better than they are. People in my first Nefer video literally called my Nefer build like, oh, the reason I like clear so easily is because I have a really cracked Nefer build. Here's the stats with Widzith or with the R1 of this. And then this would be her stat, I guess. Here's sacrifice. This would be like stats with the craftable weapon. 900 EM, 52, 208. And then Geohydro Dendro, yeah. Which is a weird combination. And Dawning Frost, looks like that. So, anyways, 682 EM, 52, 264. Yeah, it's a good build, mind you, but it's definitely nowhere near perfect. So yeah, get a sneaky Duran C1, yeah. I certainly wouldn't complain about that, but that seems very unlikely. So yeah. It's an average good build, yes. So for reference, which Akasha ranking for Nefer should be relatively accurate. I have some minor annoyances for how the Nefer leaderboard works. And then for like the assumed teams and assumed stats, because the assumed relative stats for different teams does change the relevance of overall stat balance and how you would actually see your Nefer build perform in practice, right? But generally speaking, it should be fairly accurate for evaluating Nefer builds to each other. It shouldn't be one that has that much nuance. And my Nefer build on Akasha is a top 15% build, which, to be clear, again, it's important to remember that like it's a new artifact set, very competitive leaderboard, so you shouldn't get too focused on your Akasha ranking. It doesn't mean your Nefer's not good enough if you don't have a certain percentage rank. I'm just saying as a reference frame if you go put your Nefer in Akasha, right? But yeah, so my build is pretty decent. I do think I am probably going to prioritize re-rolling this next patch. Although I don't know, do I want to use the advanced reshape on it? That's a good question. I don't know. Right, is there anything I need to save the elixirs for? What do I need to use elixirs for? I know I can't do this patch because I spent... Well, actually, can I? So I got a bunch of this from theater. I could. I could if I want to throw away this. This one I'm not even sure if I want to throw away yet. So it's a 3-liner with crit damage EM, but it started with high rolls. My current circlet on Nefer is this, but it was a 4-line with min rolls. So it's crit damage min roll and EM min roll. So like it's inherently better at a baseline, but... Yeah, I already did this set. I forgot what I crafted actually, but... Nefer's the build I have the most current desire to improve, but I should probably just save the elixirs. The only thing I could, like, using elixirs for Nefer at this point would be just making more gambits for, like, an EM piece. Like a 4-line EM main stat piece. Or flowers or feathers, but that wouldn't make sense, so... Yeah, I think I just have to farm from the domain, realistically. For Nefer. So I think it's down to re-rolling this. And then if this rolls, I think it has to get at least 3 crit rolls. So I guess 3 crit rolls should be enough that using an off piece with her should be an improvement. Actually, the only problem is, isn't Lanyan... Yeah, Lanyan is using this right now. Shit. I was originally going to give this to Nefer, I think. I don't know. I'll have to muck with what I want, what I would want my Nefer build to be, I guess. But if we pretend for a moment that, you know, it has like 14% more crit damage, right? Then, you know, that is... Oh, she's actually overcapped. Oh, okay. Oops. My bad. Overcap with Llama, at least. Stats she wants are so difficult. Yeah, I think most people will have to craft an EM goblet on set for her. Which I didn't have to. I did because I wanted to free this goblet for someone else, for Raiden. And then I also knew it was going to give me better build flexibility. So, I don't know. Anyways. We'll see. What about an off-piece? What about, because like I would like to keep that for long now. What about an off-piece feather? Okay. So what do I have? I have 26.4 crit damage, 5.8 ER. I'd only need 1 crit rate roll to be capped with Llama. I don't need 2. So yeah, I just need crit damage EM stats and 26.4. So anything like 20 crit damage and up, plus, like 20 crit damage plus 3 EM rolls would be the best. It's like this would have been perfect if it was a 5-line, or sorry, 5-line. If it was a 4-line with like an extra EM or crit roll. That's unnecessary. But yeah, maybe I just end up using this as an off piece. Yeah, so equip this. That all has crit rate. Oh, I have this. Oh shit. Okay, Kazuo doesn't need that. It's a little bit lower crit damage, but whoop-de-doo, right? So, if I equip that, I now have 740 EM. I am minor... Oh wait, yeah, I'm not... duh, because I'm not using the flower, but... Yeah, again, if we pretend... if we pretend that this rolls close to equivalent to how this is, you know, 2 more crit damage rolls, very possible. Very, very possible. Very possible. And it started with high rolls, by the way. Like, it's an ideal... I got lucky with it. But this is less crit damage right now than I have in the existing build, but 2 more crit damage rolls puts it at equivalent crit damage, and then meaningfully more EM. And this never build would be a lot better. So, anyways, I think I will maybe plan on that. So, yeah, it's going to take a bit, though, before I can reroll, because Stygian got to come back around. And if I have to do 2 rerolls and do it, oh well. I am committed to that, at least. Even though there would be other pieces that might be better for me to reroll. So, waiting room stream tomorrow? Yes, that is the plan. It will start a little later, of course, because of that. But yeah, the update should be tomorrow. In the, like, nighttime for me. So yeah. Honestly, you know what's funny? This build technically might already be better. It might already be better. Because EM rolls are just really good on her. What is it? I have 3 more EM rolls. It's probably not better. Because I had 60% crit rate before, but... Anyways. Yeah, I wish this one rolled. If this rolled once more into crit damage, it would have been better than my existing circlet, I think. But, oh well. I haven't decided if I want to keep this. Or should I keep this because it's like a more aesthetically pleasing piece. I kind of want to just re-roll this instead in the future. Like my ideal situation, I think, might be... Here, you know, I'm going to actually just start and lock it for now. My ideal situation might end up being re-roll this. And I get like at least a 6.6, you know, at least the amount of crit rate I have. And then like 1 more crit damage roll. Would be, I think, the bare minimum for me to be like, yes, this is better. Is it better than aggro's? I mean, currently, I don't think. I could double check. We'll go check the Akasha ranking for funsies to see if it is better. Anyways, reroll this, and then with the second reroll I can do in the patch with the advanced reshape, maybe I just reroll this instead, because 3 guaranteed rolls between crit damage and EM should be better than my existing piece. Right. And then I can throw away this piece, not because it, like, this piece would have higher max potential with, like, all high rolls, but the fact that it started with 6.2 crit damage and 16 EM just, like, gives it lower potential. This started with 19 EM and 7 crit damage, and the ER is not technically useless. It just looks like a better artifact, too. It's more satisfying to me. Endless end of service combat comments after the recent new all-time low revenue. Gacha players and their dumbass obsession with what the fuck, the revenue that the company makes does not fucking matter unless they are not making enough money to continue development. And also, you don't know what the situation is at Hoyoverse to know whether or not Hoyoverse even cares. Like, it's just, it's just tribalism bullshit, yo. Like, unless you're working at Hoyo, it doesn't, or in the industry where it's interested, where you need to analyze the profit and loss of gacha games in order to weigh your own decision making for developing games, it doesn't fucking matter. And, like, I don't care. So, anyways, what are we spending on resin? Sorry. Wait, no, I already spent my resin. I was like, where did my resin go? Where'd my resin go, guys? Okay. Heroes wits, I have 1,000. That's 250. Okay. I'll go spend the last 20. You have a 5-week filler patch before a new Void Hunter and the Angels of Delusion didn't sell well. Crazy. Crazy. Also, hot take. Snow removal. Your snow removal for your property has been scheduled. Let's go. I already scheduled a parking lot. I'm gonna go use a parking lot so I can avoid having to figure out street parking in the city in the winter. I have to walk 20 fucking minutes though. It's a 25-minute walk from my apartment to where the parking garage is, but that's fine. It's a cheap parking garage, and I don't have to worry about waking up fucking at 7 a.m. in the morning and then parking on the street when there's like snow ordinances or whatever. Well, there's not a snow ordinance right now, I don't think, but anyways. The snow is weird to deal with in the city when you have a car. Anyways. Oh, that was something. Oh yeah, so I was going to look at the Akasha ranking for this new build. Also, wait. Oh, well this is going to change though when I reroll it. Sad. I was going to say also my HP on this Nefer, 24,204 is kind of satisfying. But that's going to change with the reroll, so such is life. Also, let's make sure Kazuha actually has 4-piece VV. Bap. There we go. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I am Canadian, but worse because I live in the United States. No, Minnesota's a good place to live, I think, in the United States, but it's still the United States. That's how I feel right now. Yeah. So, anyways, it will be somewhat interesting to be clear. Like, I don't think it's like completely. I'm not like. It's not stupid to look at the stats at all as far as relative comparisons go within the same video game. Like, I think it's interesting to look at the sales of Nefer versus Flint's, right? I think that is something interesting to look at. It's no different, though, than looking at, like, poll data from Paimon.moe kind of thing. And I should have a new Lanyan video soon, TM. So, as far as, like... But yeah, as far as the revenue they're making, why the fuck are people assuming they know like how much money that they need to continue justifying development? Do you even know how much Hoyoverse on a philosophical level cares? Because as far as I can tell, based on the kinds of games they're making, Hoyoverse seems to be the kind of company that is using their money to allow people within the company to just make games they think are interesting, right? Like the fucking weird ass Versa Pura game. Like why the fuck are they making that? I don't even think it's gonna do well. I'm maybe it will. I don't know. It's not my vibe exactly. I'd rather just go play Control. But you know, my point is they're using their money to support just letting their devs make things that are interesting. Like they're putting a bunch of money into Varsapura when guess what? Guess what the revenue, guys? Guess what is gonna blow your mind? The revenue for Varsapura is $0. It clearly it's a dead game. It's going end of service soon. And like obviously it's a dumbass thing to say, but that's why I think it's not that much more dumbass than saying it for a currently existing game when you don't actually have any of the framework to properly understand the necessary money for these companies. You're not at the company. If you are at the company, you know, I'm gonna guess you're not supposed to be saying that. So anyways, let's go into poems only though, because we don't have anything else to do here today. I don't think. Yeah, no, I did everything. I did everything I need to do. Yeah, I forgot about that. Call it being at peace, clearly. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I have that. I should level that. It's a 3-liner though. So actually, wait. Sorry, we out of combat. Durin pre-farm. Leave me alone. Oh my god, are you serious? Whatever. So I was thinking like, anyways, this piece, max roll crit damage, max roll EM. If that rolled really well, what kind of off-piece EM timepiece do I do? I don't really have anything that's better. I mean, I have that, but well, this would allow me to maybe do a crit damage circlet. Weird. Okay. I might have to look into that. But I don't have a crit damage circlet right now. Okay. But yeah, Durin pre-farm, I believe is on Layla. Yeah, so add whatever. So this is a Jade Cutter. So that obviously changes the balance of the build a bit. But 91, 172, so it'd be at like 200 and whatever crit damage after the extra 38. And then, yep, it's overall a very good build because I have good Noblesse artifacts. So, yep. And he, without any buffs other than the Noblesse attack buff, he is just barely under the 2500. Which is 2500 attack is the breakpoint, by the way, for where he gains really, really significant damage increases. Like attack is pretty close to crit for Durin up until the point of 2500 attack. But that's going to also include attack buffs in the team now, right? So ultimately the value of attack stats on him past a certain point will depend on the team. But yep, solid for a day one build, plus you don't want to go too crazy. I mean, yeah, the thing is, even with a Hexa set releases, one that might be on-field or only set. If it is a not on-field only set, it might be something interesting using on him to use on him. But also, if it is an off-fielder set, there's a very good chance like it's going to be requires 2 Hexarai characters, and I don't think I'm always going to use Durin with 2 Hexarais. And if I am using him with 2 Hexarais, I can probably, there's a very good chance I could put, so let's say like you're doing Durin Mona combo. Right now, Mona, I have on Song of Days Past. I would be perfectly fine putting her on a support Hexarai set rather than Durin, who can be on Noblesse. I think there's a very good chance I'll just leave him on Noblesse permanently, and that there will be a lot of team context where that's going to be ideal, even after, or even assuming we get a Hexarai artifact set. Like, I can imagine either scenario of it's a supportive oriented artifact set that can be on an off-fielder, or it's an on-field artifact set where I don't think a future artifact set for Durin is going to be the artifact set I want to leave on Durin. Right. That's my current vibe. But I could be wrong. It might say, if your name is Durin, it might say, if you hit with pyro damage every 2 seconds off-field, right, you get this buff. So, anyways. Big on building Farazone for damage. Ideal stats to push for. I mean, Depends on the team. I'm a weirdo and I use 4P scroll on her in order to get a tiny bit more. I sacrifice damage on like Farina or whatever in order to get a tiny bit more damage out of Lanyon. So yeah, but generally speaking, yes, 4-piece tenacity, I'd say, with as many damage stats as you can offer is the thing to aim for. And so it's just going to be Animal Goblet. If you're using Fav, you should be able to do a attack timepiece. If you're not using Fav, you would strongly want to consider an ER timepiece most likely, but it depends. And then crit circlet, damage stats, just give her crit. Make sure she can burst. Yep. So, anyways. Tea time? Actually, I ran out of tea. But, anyways. Cleared Dire with Dia. You plan on making a video about it? Yes. Soon, DM. At this point, I think hopefully I'm going to make the Dia Dire video. It's going to include multiple different Stygians, because I think it's better to tell the story that way. Probably not going to include this Stygian, because I actually didn't do a Dire clear with Dia. I think the only way to do a Dire clear with... Well, I shouldn't say the only way. It might be possible to do a Dire clear against the Hera. I didn't super min-max it. It also might be possible against Sigurd, but it just wasn't very enjoyable. So, and I got distracted doing like poems only things and whatever.
Like a
but
raging torrent that surges through the mind.
Yeah, character reviews redeemed for now, or disabled for now.
Back,
so,
be swept away by their unstoppable force.
pretty sure next Stygian, Dia should be able to clear. I think.
You'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Add Dire, and it's going to feel like a proper Dia team, unlike what the current one would feel like. So, Durin will getting Yehoda. Probably gotta try to do Varessa Overload team comp. Yeah, it should be good, pretty good. Dear Diary, I cleared Dire with Dia. I'll jot that down as an option. My running title was just going to be how I beat Dire difficulty with Dia, but my thinking right now might be the same as Polearms only, where maybe I have to not put Stygian or Dire difficulty in the title, and instead just do like maybe it's Dear Diary. How I like the alliteration there. Dear Diary, Dire Dia. That's a lot of, I really like that title. I want to say I like your title more. I just think, knowing from my own experience with things, having Dire in the title, I feel like inherently is going to make people click on the video less. Like, I think Dear Diary, I beat Genshin's hardest challenge with Dia. Right. That's more of a mouthful title. I think it's an objectively worse sounding title. But I'm pretty sure more people click on that video. Unfortunately. That's my vibe. Right. But I do like that title a lot more. That title maybe I could put in the thumbnail. maybe that's the play. I'll put that as a side note. Thumbnail question mark. So thank you. Appreciate it. Have that one for free? Yeah. Thank you. Maybe I'll remember to credit you, Buzzo. Anyways, on to Poems only. Brap. Maybe... Did I craft it? No, I don't think I have. No, I did craft an emblem piece. Damn it. I crafted an emblem piece this patch, so I can't. I was contemplating whether or not if I got the 2 elixirs on Polearms only today somehow, which I don't think I can. Would the 2 elixirs allow me to potentially get a better Raiden artifact to help Tars clear? So, anyways, Kagatsu Ruby Ishin, a good weapon on anyone. Durin. It should be okay on Durin, actually. I'm not gonna say good, but okay. Alright, go here. Yeah, it's good Durin drip too, also. That's true, yeah. It does... It should be okay enough on Durin, and Durin's a good enough character. He'll work fine on it. And then it could be more drip on him. That's true. That's true, and it's a free weapon, so that everyone has, which is always an upside. Oh, by the way, this is probably not going to be in the video, but you know the really good goblet I have on Raiden? Because Tars was like getting so close but so far at the same time. Oh yeah, thank you. Because Tars was getting so close but so far at the same time, I spent $20 fucking dollars. I spent $20 fucking dollars buying the what do I choose next here? I guess Shenhe, honestly, I think is the better thing. Yeah. I spent $20 to reroll this goblet because I had I had the advanced reshape guarantee, and but this one with only the 2 guaranteed rolls, right? It triple max rolled, and then it double max roll attack percent, and then ER roll was a little bit lower, but that like, you know, that's a $20 artifact. No. The reroll didn't do anything, Bazaar. This was before. This is the artifact that I kept. I kept this one. So the reroll went into like, it was 14.8 crit damage. So at high rolled crit damage, so I had 3 guaranteed crit rolls. But it was 10.5 attack percent, 14.8 crit damage, and 10.1 crit rate. And that reroll, when I put it into the spreadsheet, was technically better. Your teapot looks empty. It indeed is. Was technically better by, like, we're talking like Raiden's burst hit was the main thing we're looking at for simplicity, was at like 500 and like, it was like 560,800 damage. Or sorry, it was like 500, we'll just say 560,000. And then the reroll goblet, and we're talking on average because like the crit rate rolls change the average. It was 560,200. I'm not kidding. Because the loss of the crit damage and the lower attack percent rolls and the loss of the ER roll basically made it a wash. It was like better in that it was a more consistent build, but it actually like lowered the max theoretical damage potential because of so it made her overall build go to like 83 crit rate, 149 crit damage, and with 1 less ER roll too. And it was just like, you know what, Tars, even though this is like better on spreadsheet, I don't even think this would result in a better chance at clearing. So I spent $20 to reroll this artifact and got nothing out of it. But it's fine. It's fine. It means that this artifact got no money spending. I'm just saying this here for everyone, for the record, to state that you shouldn't spend $20 for feathers. Look, I knew it was a stupid thing, but like, we were desperate. He didn't try to push me into it. I felt bad for how much time Tars has spent on the account, and was like, all right, anything and everything I can do for a chance to like help Tars get this clear. Seems like we probably won't get it, but oh well. Too late. I'd do that for Lisa already. So yeah. Anyways, don't spend money for rerollers. It's stupid. It's really dumb. But watch us get a better... The real thing the Raiden build needs now to potentially improve, I think, is if I manage to get this circlet but onset. Like, I basically need this circlet but onset, and then I could do a better off-piece flower, most likely. And potentially meaningfully improve her build. So, the Dire Clear is dead. Tars is going to do some more attempts tonight. But he's stuck in, like... some optimization hell. It's really hard. I'll talk to Tars after he actually like is done. Either he finishes or not. But he said he's not gonna make a video on it if he doesn't get the clear, which I feel like is sad. I think it's worth making a video. I think for how much time he has spent on it, I feel like he should make a video regardless. But you know, wow. He's in the 10th circle. Yeah. He is indeed. Like, he has put in more time than is necessary. That's for sure.
Stop right there. Control breathing. You asked for it.
I wanted that to go over here. All right.
There is no escape. Oh. Now you shall perish.
Wow. So yeah. By the way, like he's what has he gotten? He has optimized Raiden's play to like try to get up to like 600,000 damage on Raiden's initial burst hit, which is just it's just so clunky. Like the layers of optimization for this team relative to the specific enemy at hand. It just can you give me emblem, please? It's just like by the way, this Raiden build right now, when we're talking like I'm trying to get improvements on a Raiden build that is, and remember this is Raiden, like maybe the most popular character. Maybe she might have the most competitive leaderboards in the game. She's rank 500. So anyways, and it's so annoying because like if I had gotten C6 Raiden, but we lost 50/50s like when I tried for C6 Raiden, it didn't make sense because there was no when we tried for C6 Raiden, like, and we chose to save the guarantee, there was no Stygian onslaught even on the horizon, right? To consider as a factor. Do I have an off-piece Goblet of Flints? No, I have an onset right now. Do I? Yeah. Interesting. Give it a roll. Goodbye. All right. Have a good sleep, Zinc. So, anyways, like this is like the most stupid min-maxing. Like, trying to get this Raiden team to clear, it's frustrating because it very much seems doable. At this point, it's literally a difference of crit RNG. It seems like largely, like if we lived in Magical Fantasyland where this Raiden build was the same but had 95% crit rate, quite confident we would have gotten the clear already, right? Is kind of where it's at. Flynn's C2 or C3? He's C3. We got quite lucky with Flynn's. I need this, but 4-line double crit ER attack percent. Anyways, I'm like, I think dire difficulty might be doable on polearms only next patch, by the way. But like, this one would feel much more earned. Base G, sure. I can't deny cat emotes. But yeah, the most impactful things in this point is literally perfect pieces. Literally perfect Raiden pieces. We already somehow I did the gambit for the goblet, making that goblet. I spent 4 hours farming in Overworld for elixirs to do the gambit for that goblet, and somehow that paid off. So maybe one final gambit pays off in the strong box here, or with this circlet. 4-line crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, max rolls, ER, flat attack, or EM. Close. A crit damage circlet could be theoretically good too, but not quite. Raiden in the big 2025 is honestly crazy. Yeah, like it would be one of the most fucking legend. Like it's so goddamn difficult. It would be one of the most impressive clears possible to get. Like, I really wish. I mean, well, maybe not. I feel like if Tars had started to help me out with this 3 weeks ago instead of like about a week ago, Tars would have spent the whole last month doing this, and that would make me. I feel like I'd have to pay Tars $1,000. So anyways, like there's so many layers of like it's such a ridiculous optimization to have to go through to use Raiden against that boss. But we know it's doable. We know it's doable now. We so know it's doable. We've looked like Tars has gotten like really consistent at getting like pretty damn close, and then it's just like seems to be down to like very minor optimizations. We've run the numbers like in the theoretical of like if she crits at all, if she crits completely, if she theoretically gets every crit, which doesn't happen, right? She's not gonna get every crit, but if she theoretically gets every crit she's doing like just below the enemy's total HP, right? And that's with like fairly like good gameplay assumptions, but like not super min-maxy assumptions, right? Like we're not talking 6 N1C, we're talking 5 N1C with 5 rotations, right? They like and I was also assuming like relatively pessimistic assumptions on like Eons on Night Soul management and a number of things, right? Like enough layer of things that like realistic assumptions, but like all crits got you there. But the boss is so awkward. It's so awkward. Anything more on Dragon Strike? I think Tars is trying to do at least a couple plunges towards the start of the fight in his optimization. So he is trying to do some Dragon Strikes, but they're not real Dragon Strike because, well, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's a really funny optimization, so I don't want to spoil it. Well, actually, no, I'll spoil it. Whatever. The optimization that Tars found for doing plunges against this enemy was not doing Dragon Strikes, but it's the Fontaine Arena. Because the Fontaine Arena has the little pedestals at the edge where you can get a little bit of additional height, which makes it possible to get plunges off on the enemy. with a lot more ease, which is just stupid, by the way. Like, because the enemy's moving around constantly, you have to like the positioning is a nightmare. I'm not kidding. And Tars was doing that, but Tars was also not sure that it was actually worth the time doing that, because like having to optimize around that versus also like optimizing all the other things to optimize around means like maybe it just wasn't worth the time. Maybe it's adding in a layer of the things that are hard to control that aren't worth it. All right, all the Shimenalis pieces. So, which boss is Raiden trying to clear? The Fatui operative. So, and some testing has been done with Hera, and Hera does not seem doable at all. Like, it just doesn't seem anywhere near close enough for Raiden to clear the Hera, unfortunately. So, I think this is the only... Raiden versus the Fatui operative is doable, but, like, good lord. Good lord, nightmare. I don't think it's the worst boss in the game. I think it just suffers from having terrible decisions for the breakpoints they put on it with the white shield. I think the white shield is designed pretty terribly. This is probably the last gambit, by the way. Last chance. 2 circlets. Last chance for Raiden to get... Last chance. I'll level it. Sick. Alright. Sorry. Actual last chance. Another circlet. Nope. Rip. Yeah, 42 crit damage. True. Is it stupid to actually have that cope dream? Yes. Because it's not going to. Told you. But the EM actually could be decent, so... Anyways, yeah, the survivability challenge, like, I think the way that the team has to be played against that enemy to just survive at all is really fun at a baseline, unironically. Like, it's not easy to play just to live. So, anyways, well, that was the last gambit for improved Raiden builds. Nothing improved that I can give Tars, unfortunately. So, everyone feel free to wish Tars the best of luck in his final few attempts in, like, probably the last 8 hours that this is available for him to try. I think there's a good chance he gets it still. I think there's a good chance Tars locks in, but I don't know. Feeling the timer ticking down aspect. Oops, why did I do that? Pressure is not, I think, a good thing for improving performance. But maybe it is. I don't know. It actually sometimes is for me, but anyways. Good Arlecchino team without Bennett. Well, if you want to get Durin Chevrolet official. But C6 Eonson is actually a good alternative to Bennett. Yes. I mean, C6 Eonson, and then you just make sure you dash backwards. But there's Melt Arlecchino I'd say is meaningfully worse without Bennett though. But other than that, I think pretty much all of Arlecchino's teams can use non-Bennett characters. Bennett needs to be used in Melt because it's really hard to do the setups properly without for scroll buffs and whatever. If you're using Eons on instead. So Durin or Columbina? I mean, I don't know what Columbina's exact kit is based on the rumors I've seen. I think Durin is going to be the more valuable character from a perspective of if you care about having team building options, particularly for a more neutral context of you just want to have options to play characters in teams, and that like any character you want, that is right. And having Durin is a very, very potentially important team building option to have, and not having him means certain teams just won't be quite the same. It's almost like bad. Like I would compare him in some ways, funnily enough, to like not that dissimilar to Freena, personally. She'll build Raiden's, sure. Squeeze more damage from Xiangling. Xiangling's basically min-max as much as she can be. The only thing that could be fixed minorly with Xiangling to make things a little smoother is if we had like this piece, but with like 1 or 2 ER rolls instead of this. Like, or a slightly better circlet. Like I'm probably gonna try to get a little bit better, but like she's at 87% crit rate, 150 crit damage with 230 ER. Why you wasted materials level? I just yapped about Raiden clearing dire difficulty for 3 hours. Not 3 hours, but wasted? F you. That's what I say. Yeah. Sorry. I'm just being a butthole. No, I actually don't regret the level 100 at all. Even if we don't get the clear. I think using the material to try to get more damage out of Raiden is more fun on this account at this point. So, yeah. Anyways. But yeah. Better Hyperbloom bot. Yeah, no, Hyperbloom Raiden is shit on this account. At this point, unfortunately. So, Emblem on Xiangling better? No. It's not. It is not. There is some like some things that I didn't get into that I might run the numbers after this stream if I'm in the mood. But Tars doesn't think it's worthwhile. And I don't think it'll be worthwhile too because it would require sacrificing buffing for Raiden to do this. But putting Chevreuse on a damage-oriented build with like Staff of Homa potentially. Putting so Eons on Escoffier weapon, and then put Chevreuse on Staff of Homa. And try to like balance out giving Chevreuse crit stats while also because the buff from Song of Days Past, this is a flat buff, and like it is not doing nothing. It's actually like pretty okay, but at hyper investment scaling levels, and with how this enemy's breakpoints work, and the fact that Chevreuse and that you have a little bit of downtime in rotations, and the fact that Chevreuse can do a burst that has a 780% scaling plus 100% scaling on each of her like 20 things that she spawns, and then her overcharge ball can do 600%. She can do this 3 times. This is like 2,500, 3,000% motion value, right? The problem is getting Chevreuse to do damage while also being able to buff maximally is tricky, and it very much could theoretically be worth it if if Chevreuse was an HP scaling character. Absolutely, building Chevreuse for damage. Tenacity for Chev just for the 3-second and snapshot of Xiangling. I believe that was tested and doesn't work because of Eon Son optimization. Because you snapshot Eon Son into Xiangling, right? But having to do Chevreuse E into Eon Son into Xiangling, I think just doesn't get snapshot usually, if I recall. Because remember, Xiangling takes fucking like 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds almost to snapshot. Like you just don't get the buff. So unless you do, well, maybe you could do some weird shit. I think Tars did consider it, but I don't know if he actually tested it. I don't know. Is the Jeff still live? Does the Jeff want to help with this? Because this is like a kind of complicated spreadsheet thing to guess. He's not live. Damn. Okay. Like this is a complicated spreadsheet thing. Like I don't usually do super in-depth. I do like calcs for like one character's DPS. And I've done some for Raiden here, but I haven't calculated properly like what Xiangling's damage contribution is, what the potential damage contribution Chevreuse is from a really truly min-max potential, which would be it'd be helpful to have that set up, right? But it would take me, it's gonna take me like 2 hours to set up the spreadsheet probably. Whereas Jeff has some of those things preset already, and he's done enough full team DPS spreadsheet calcs that I think he'd be able to set it up in like 30 minutes, not hours. Good night, Serenity. So, anyways, should be able to do Eonson into Chev into Xiangling at C6 Eonson because of the way her Night Soul refunds. Sure, but you're wasting Eonson uptime. You're consuming Night Soul while you're doing that, and like minor differences in the amount of Night Soul that Eonson has, like changing Raiden's attack by a total of 100 at certain points in the fight massively changes like Raiden's damage output, and Raiden is by far the majority damage dealer. Like, here, let me show you that. I think I still have it open. Yeah. So Raiden, this is Raiden's average damage on the build per rotation, and this is with, again, the conservative realistic estimates, not the min-max estimates for Raiden's damage. It's 1.9 million. So do I have the DPS written? No, I don't have the DPS written out. Yeah, on an average level, 1.9 million divided by 20 is Raiden's personal DPS is 95,000 average. That's not crit fishing average. Like, yeah, Tars and I talked about it and like thought about different weird setups with tenacity either on Xiangling or on Chevreuse, and like it's possible because like when you plug in just assuming that you have the attack buff, even having that attack buff up just for like a few hits might be the difference maker, but it makes setups clunky enough that we're pretty confident it's not going to be worth it, because again it's like adding a clunky setup on top of all the other things that have to be optimized in actual practice in this fight. It's super sus to add tenacity and the weirdness that it brings to the team. So Song of Days Past value on Raiden, Song of Days Past on Raiden is weird. I do have it open. So so you can see, I don't know what the current thing is. 5, yeah, okay, that's fine. So if I turn off Song of Days Past you can see, so you get this for 5 hits, so you get it for 10 total hits, although one instance is going to be with max buff, one instance will be with 10,600. And you can see it's adding a not insignificant amount as far as, but like it's like not big for you, but like this is equivalent to like multiple, like what's happens if we pretend this is a 4-line goblet with 20 or 30.3 crit damage. Well, no, crit damage is massively better than it. Okay, yeah, I don't know. It's it really isn't that good. I want to emphasize, Song of Days Past is not that good in this team, but it's also like something you don't have to nightmare optimize around. Yeah, no, I don't think it should be better than Song of Days Past. I don't think. What about like an attack percent roll? What if we do like 15% attack? Yeah, like that's, I feel like, oh wait, there we go. So 11.7. Song of Days Past is giving, you know, about like 7,000 extra damage. And that's in any instance of a hit, right? Doesn't matter which. What if we do like 15% attack? Yeah, so it's more than like an attack percent roll. What about like 20% attack? Yeah, okay, so it's like probably close to 2-ish attack percent rolls, less than 2 high rolls, whatever. And that matters, right? It's not nothing. But is it the theoretical best? I don't know. Again, I think the most interesting theoretical best would be Chevreuse on a damage build. So you know what? While we're here, we should just go to theater. Like, you know, before we go to theater, sorry. This theater has turned into this theater stream has now turned into thinking about dire difficulty again with Raiden. It's such a weird optimization problem. Level 100 Raiden, Xiangling. I don't have resources. This is not a whale account. I don't have a ton of fucking. Like it's a massive like stroke of luck that this account even had the ability to level 101 character, Because, here, let me show you my standard banner characters. Dia. Constellation 2. Mizuki, C0. Tignari, C0. Kaching, C1. Chi-Chi, C3. Oh. Mona, C1. Deluxe, C0. Oh. Jean loves this account for some reason. I was only able to get this, so we just got C6 Jean earlier in this year, I believe, from 50/50 losses. And then I chose Jean from the selector this year, the like free standard character selector, and I chose her from the Constellation dupe thing. And then I had one extra Fortuna from C7 Arlecchino. I'm not kidding. Pull on the Jean banner and get a Jean Stellar Fortuna. Yes. It's because you refuse it. Parlay. Are you asking for a timeout? Or do you genuinely not realize that we're talking the whole fucking time? We're talking the whole time about polearms only. If this wasn't a polearm only account, I could use Raiden against the Hera. I could do, like, my Raiden against the Hera could probably easily do, I shouldn't say easily, but my Raiden against the Hera could do Raiden, Bennett, Chevreuse, Eon-san against Hera without much issue. We're completely talking within the framework of polearm only account. The banner's there. I forgive you for not seeing it, but like, you should probably assume you know what you're talking about before you come in here and try to be an asshole and say, it's because you refuse to use the cheese. There is no cheese. There is no cheese. And we looked into some stuff to see, like, I tried to see if it was possible. I have not found a single instance of evidence of the Futui being able to take fall damage or getting staggered from overload alone. Right. So, anyways, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to cheese on polearms only. But we don't have shit for constructs. We don't have Gene. But yeah. Anyways. So try to know what you're talking about before you be a butthole. Anyways, she has a stabby stick. So I want to look at though. I want to see what happens if. What can we get Chevreuse's like total attack buff to? If we give her Homa. The thinking I have is Homa with crit stats on 2B's HP, 2B's HP. But I don't think I have. I guess it's probably not 2B's HP, 2B's HP, because I don't think I have good Voracash's pieces. Where's Voracash's? I think I have. Maybe I have none. So why the hell would I farm Voracash's on this count? Have I farmed Voracash's? Where is it? Am I blind? I am actually blind. Where the actual hell is it? Bruh. Oh, it's here. It has a check mark on it. That's why. God, freaking this stupid ass sorting system, man. Like, I was looking for it here because, like, this is where it should be, but I literally have no artifacts. So, okay. So, I mean, that gives me more flexibility. Let's see what 2P's HP looks like at a baseline. Scofier is using that. Actually, it might be a problem. But the Arlecchino clear could theoretically be redone. Just, we're on a time limit, though, so, you know. 7, okay. She does need some ER. She needs to burst consistently. Okay, that'd be pretty good. Okay, that'd be pretty good. So... Okay. Lava Walker DPS Shungling, yeah. Okay, let's see. So let's equip that. Let's equip that. And then I guess 2P's ER is probably the route, right? And so we check Serenade quick. So I have a shit ton of them. Do I have any HP timepieces? I think we'd have to do HP timepiece. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay. I mean, there's more attack, theoretically. So I don't think we're going to have 40k, right? Okay. Lucky 777s. I don't know. I mean, hey, more attack, but... but... And then we definitely would want a Pyro Goblet. EM. ER. I have more HP. I mean, it might actually be ideal. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see if we even can use it in the first place, because we need to have... I mean, do I do triple HP? What the hell does her damage look like on triple HP? Let's go look at... Okay, well, first of all, here, just equip this. I want to see what our total HP stats are if I use... Oops. If I use this, and then just equip, like, the good Pyro Goblet. Alright, like, what does this look like? Ignore the crit stats right now. She's almost maxed. Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. Okay. But she has... I need so many more crit rate rolls. It would mean, like, this is definitely better. It'd be so nice if I had some HP substats in the goblet. Alright, well, we should definitely level this. We want all the crit rate rolls on this. Like, literally all of them. Yep, that's crit rate. Okay. Mineral, frick you, but it's crit rate, so I shouldn't say frick you. Yeah, I apologize. I mean, that's actually kind of... whatever, crit. I didn't specify, so fair. Okay, if I don't need the ER, this piece... Missing 1% attack. Oh, but that crit rate, though. Oh, but that crit rate, though. Also, this is not enough ER. She needs way more fucking ER to burst consistently. Shit. This is why we didn't really consider it before. Ah. Okay. Let's look at Emblem. Maybe it's a 2 emblem route. I don't know. 2 emblem, 2 ER, 2 ER. What's the other pieces I have for ER? That sounds scuffy again, but annoying. Okay. That has ER. That is a lot of ER. Okay, it's like that, and then... I do have like that, and then I don't know, what do I go back to that, and then just that for now. 2 ER, 2 ER, 30k HP. But this would be a build that could actually crit consistently. But what happens if we lose 10% attack on Raiden? Like, 10% attack is So 30,679. So wait, sorry. Actually, wait. I can do this properly. Let's see. So 40,000. We are getting 557, 256. 30,679 times. Or sorry, okay. Wait, I have to turn off the Song of Days Past as well. Bap. So 10% less attack and no Song of Days Past takes us down to. So that's a pretty big loss. I don't think that's worth it. It's going to be a lot less. Okay. Divided by that. So that is about 3.4% worse. So all we have to go to do is go multiply this out. So we'll just do equals B3, not B3, B13. No, sorry, that's with plunging. Equals B12 times 0.9652. And then equals C. Wait, I can just, wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Just Control C, Control V. Here we go. So, yeah, there we go. So total damage we deal. And then it's equals B16 divided by F2. That's 85% of the enemy's HP compared to 92%. Like that's a humongous loss. There ain't no way that or to put it more simply, we could just do equals B, what is that, B16 minus B12 is 300, actually wait, that's not as much loss as I thought it would be. What? Okay. What about, wait, what about the average? What is the total? Control C. No, I don't need to do that. So equals C16 minus C12. 330,000. So 330 to 360,000. Why did I delete both of them? 300k is a big loss. Chevers can do more than that, I think. Ah, fuck. We needed to calc. Sorry, you guys got me talking about Raiden. It's definitely your fault. We need to calc it. So I'm gonna check at a baseline what Chevers' damage performance is on this build. In this team, because this can burst consistently, it will crit relatively consistently. And it's worth checking. This could actually be better. Like this was full rotation, by the way. I'm gonna add this back. Equals B13. No, B12. B12 minus B. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Oh wait, I did this in the wrong order before, didn't I? I should have actually done it. Minus B16. 380,000. I did. Why does this? I don't need a negative number. I need C12 minus C16. There we go. So yeah, we're losing, depending on crit RNG on Raiden, we're losing between, so on average we're losing 330,000 damage. If Raiden theoretically always crits, we're losing 50,000 damage. Or sorry, 380,000 damage. But if Chevreuse is doing more damage than that, then yeah. So C6 Chevreuse. Would we assume no Eon Sun buff? Probably not. Wait, would we? Fuck, I don't know. We'll check with and without. Okay. Raiden. She's not gonna be on a buffing weapon, so it doesn't matter. And then we have Xiangling. Whoops. And then we have Eon-san. It would be ideal, but it's I don't know. I don't know. We'll check with and without any Eon-san buff, right? It's weird. It's gonna be weird because I think the ideal rotation would probably be using Chevreuse Burst and one skill before Eon-san, then you go into Eon-san, you go into Xiangling, and then before you go to Raiden, you do 2 more Chevreuse E's. Oh, sorry, I haven't started typing anything yet. It's fine. Right. So I think 2 Chevreuse E's have full buff up, and then 1 Chevreuse E and Chevreuse Burst do not have full buff up, right? So that's kind of where I'm at. Scroll, and then you'd be on a Scofier weapon. And again, this weapon would be probably only up again for 2 E's. So, oh, cat, hello. Cat is on the desk. I need to go to the bathroom also. Okay, so you would not be in a buffing weapon. So yeah, this is all correct. Okay. Stinging Staff of Homa. And then I might be able to get away with 2 ER actually. Or I don't oops, I just took a screenshot. I don't think we technically need to 2-piece ER here if we have this much ER in substats. Oh, I have this. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I should just use that instead. Okay. And we can also check a different Pyro Goblet here too if need be at the same time. So, okay, there we go. That's still, I'm pretty sure this should be more than enough ER. So I think we can sacrifice the 2-piece ER. And do 2 HP. The problem is we'd probably have to do a attack timepiece, and that would require the Escoffier piece. Fuck. Shit. Or not, no, it's not an attack timepiece. We want to do HP. What am I thinking? Yeah. What am I brain doing? No. Okay, we want to use the Zhongli. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Yeah, we'd have to redo the, okay. The Zhongli, we use Zhongli in the one clear, so the clear would have to be redone. But we can assume this piece. Hi, real GGMA. How's it going? We're running some numbers quick for doing some really ridiculously min-maxy things on my Polearm only account. And then the feather, I feel like it still would be safe to do this feather. 32k HP, and yeah, I think this would be probably the best balance we have. That's my intuition. Saw my new DPC build? I did, yes, I did. Okay, so whoops. Wait, I didn't even check how many characters are available here. Polearm account? Yep. We're trying to clear Dire on the Polearm account. But we're getting into a really, really terrible, horrifyingly min-maxy situation. That is so far beyond. I need 2 more characters? Alright, we're not doing polearms. It's fine. We're not doing polearms theater today. I'm gonna attempt this with this is the first lunar mode I want. I need to level 2 characters. So we're gonna do polearms lunar mode in a future stream. That's fine. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, I think, quick, and then we're going to finish running the numbers on this. I have to go input the new, like 2.4% more attack than we had before. It might not seem like much, but it kind of matters. We have to check what the Raiden damage is again. Because this will make Raiden do a little bit more damage than she did with the 30k build. And Chevrolet should be doing an ideal amount of damage too, I think. I mean, she doesn't have much attack, but she'll have her own attack buff. Some other buffs. I don't know. It's weird. Like, she's going to have to do, like, around 300,000 damage for it to be better. And, like, I feel like it has to be probably at least 400 to 500,000 damage in a rotation to be better. But... Or sorry, not in a rotation. This is across 5 rotations, by the way. That's why I was somewhat surprised. Oops. Right, the numbers we're looking at, no, not this. The numbers we're looking at, right? This is with, again, the lower attack, or the lower HP build. Is that across 5 rotations, Raiden would be doing at most 380,000 damage less, right? Chevrolet just needs to do more than like 100k damage in a rotation, which I'm pretty sure she does. So it was a Raiden combo document. Again, this was just a document I had open for Raiden like combo management for figuring out what the route was, but it didn't actually end up helping that much. But anyways, here we can vibe to theater music. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Do you meet on a normal build because the 40k HP is pretty free even without an HP weapon? No, literally what I'm calculating right now is what the relative loss of Raiden's damage is relative to the damage gain from having Chevrolet on a personal damage build, because Chevrolet can do damage, so we're calculating Chevrolet's damage here. But anyways, I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh. And then on a hyper build, not a full HP one? Wait, what? Like, you think it should be easy to reach 40k HP on a hyper build? How? With Homa? It is worth I do things to jot down for checking. I should also check noblesse. Don't destroy my chair. All right. Cat was scratching the chair. Noblesse, because again, then Xiangling could do more damage, right? You could either put Xiangling on Emblem, or hello cat, or theoretically on some other buffing set. But I need to see. This would be less total HP again, though, which could be a problem. I don't know. That's ER. It's attack. Don't seem to have... Nope, I don't have... Sad. I do not have a good HP timepiece. I mean, this may be. It's a big fat ass maybe, though. Without having double crit. Okay. And we have no onset Pyro Goblet. Asking if it's possible. Oh, I don't think so. Not with Homa. Like, you could theoretically do something with this that could be theoretically better. But I don't think I need to look at that right now. I might, though. Because maybe Homa is not worth using. Right, the damage from Homa is not worth it. Is it really worth losing Symphonist? We're not losing it. It's going to be on Eonson. So Eonson's total attack stats with Symphonist is technically actually better than Jade Spear at a baseline, I believe. But you get some more minorly awkward timing for when Symphonist buff is up. So R5 Homa. Probably not. Anyways, so yeah, okay, I think oh my god, 2 cats on the desk. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sorry, the no onset goblet for noblesse and circlet options are kind of consumed by Xiangling right now. So, well, no, we would take that from Xiangling. I guess we take that. I don't have any elixirs, so I can't really craft anything. I mean, we would basically just take Xiangling's pieces, I guess. I don't know. If we had an HP timepiece, it'd be worth considering. Cat cam? One second. There we go. Oh, right as I got a yawn. Oh. Nice. Yes, someone did a cat cam redeem. I have mouse space now for 2 seconds. All right, so we gotta check quick though. Let's do this properly. So, go back to this. So we have to put in. Shivers currently has 32,000 for 13 HP. And that brings our damage hit up. So we gotta check. We gotta check the average too. Oh shit! I guess I gotta. Because without Song of Days Past, yeah, okay. So let's see. So 540,000, 42, and 463,626 average. And this is just, we're just doing this to get a relative comparison for the relative damage loss, because it should be approximately the same across all of our damage, right? Theoretically, though, the value of attack percent stats does change slightly depending on Eon's buff uptime. So, you know, these current assumptions is with Eon's at half-ish. So, yep. Anyways, oh, you know, one funny thing I just realized for Shivers? This is we have C4 Raiden, so C4 Raiden is actually going to buff Shivers' attack from the first rotation onwards. Well, the first rotation, we're not even going to do a Shivers burst in the first half, in the first place, I don't think. So, like, we have to do... Actually, that's something to note down. So rotation is going to be 4 Shev, Q... I don't know what we do for assumptions for how many of her bombs hit. Shev bombs, question mark. And then you have 3 Chevys. Actually, okay. So 1 rotation, no Q. 4 rotations with Q. So a rotation is going to be shove Q, 3 E times 3. But also we should check E times 1 because it's possible E1 is better. Just to save time, but I think it'd be fine. And then C2 is C2 times 2. Okay. Yeah. Nothing else that takes effect, right, for buffing her damage? Nope. Okay. Cool. Bap. Cleared with your C6D, and let's go. Alright, so this is going to be the damage assumption for that, and we have to factor in 5 total rotations. I want to see how much damage she does on average across 5 total rotations. But the first rotation, no Q, the rest with Q. We'll see what happens. Well, okay. The 1 rotation with no Q literally is just going to be 1 whole D. So it's not going to be that much damage. It's going to be 1 whole D. E times 1. No. I'm going to assume E times 3 for the... No buffs. Like it should, there were no buffs. Mostly no buffs. So, yep. And this is all going to be average damage. So she had 2Ps, nothing. Yes, indeed. She was not on the right build, unfortunately. Okay. So 463. This is with the new 32k, which I'm pretty sure it might not be the 100% ideal Shivers build because maybe a little bit more ER is necessary, right? But let's assume this for now. And then what is Raiden when she has 40k? Double check this. And Song of Days Pass, and I'm assuming again the 10,000. Okay, so with critting it is 540,000. 42 divided by 557, 256. Okay, so now this is, yeah, it's a little bit better. So I changed this number to... Why did I delete this one? Anyways, so B16 divided by... Oh, no, that's why I did. Yeah, never mind. B12 times 0.9691. Whoops, that's not how to type that. There we go. All right. And then the average, 478. Okay. So 463, 626 divided by 478, 405 is the same number. Well, actually, duh, if that makes sense. So 691. Okay. So it's the same thing, it's just a 40k spread, but this lowers, so the new higher HP build makes Raiden do a tiny bit more damage, which lowers the total amount of damage that Raiden needs to deal. Again, this is like, this is a multiplier I'm taking on Raiden's 5 rotations, so across 5 whole rotations. Chevreuse needs to ideally meaningfully beat 340k for this to definitely be worthwhile, right? We fall into excelling. I mean, this is what happens when you try to do something like Raiden clearing the Fatui operative. This is what happens. Okay, so now we can actually start checking Chevreuse damage. So buff-wise, we'll do level 110 enemy. She has neutral base resistances. We can safely assume Chevreuse buff always. Global buff should actually normally be up 2 in an ideal run, so we can assume that. And then Chevreuse will give herself an attack buff. Based on her HP. We gotta configure the artifacts still, but... and then, how much of the C6 do we assume at different points? I think... we're just gonna assume 1 stack for her C6. We're gonna be pessimistic. She might have 2 when you're doing her second hold, or her second or third hold E, but Raiden's skill level is level 13. And then C4 Raiden will be up for the subsequent rotations, but not for the first rotation E, which is fine. We're gonna check what the first rotation E is first. Because that's the simplest one to check. So check Staff of Homa. Okay, so yeah, we're just, okay. First rotation E, we're gonna do. You do Chevreuse hold E before we do. Yeah, because it's gonna be Chevreuse hold E to get the overcharge ball, and then you go into Eon San, into Xiangling. So yeah, there'd be no scroll, there'd be no Symphonist. I don't think there's any Symphonist at least, because Eon San. How does the Eon San ceiling work? Double check. This is based on using her burst, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, so no Eon San buff, no Symphonist buff, no Noblesse buff on the first holy. Okay, that's fine. Yep. No Eon San. Yep. No Pepper. No Raiden C4. Yeah. So this is the lowest damage possible from an E. Again, this is just first rotation 1E. So actually, technically, it should be doing 2 if we want to properly check. But that'll be a hold E without an overcharge ball, and then an E with an overcharge ball. So, anyways, we need to max out her talents. By the way, level 10, level 10. Okay, and yeah. So let's go put in the artifacts. Whoops. I cannot believe I'm calculating Chevreuse damage for this. This is ridiculous. Oh boy. It's so annoying that Zhongli was on instructors, by the way. Like, Zhongli was on freaking instructors. So it's really annoying that we have to redo the clear because we're yoinking an artifact from Zhongli, an artifact that is the least necessary piece on him. But, oh well. I know you can't see the screen right now, by the way. You don't need to. Fall damage tech on Sigurd? No. What is the fall damage tech on Sigurd exactly? I don't. What's the point of it? Like, the only reason it would be relevant is if you can do fall damage with Raiden, I guess. And then theoretically, Flynn's, I guess, could clear the Fatui. I haven't tried. You fall on it. I mean, I didn't know. The only point to do that with Flynn's, though, would be if Raiden could clear Sigurd. No, Raiden can't clear Sigurd. Sigurd is a ridiculous DPS check. No, there's no reason to. Like, if we're trying to get maximum clear time possible, yes, but I'm not trying to get fucking, I'm not trying to max clear time. I'm trying to clear it all. So no, it's not relevant. Anyways, I don't think instructors will help that much. Oh, hello, Taurus. How long have you been here? So, Taurus, for context, so I haven't checked what Chevreuse' damage contribution is yet, but I checked what I can do with a Homa build. We could check how much HP actually do we have with this. Not that much more. I don't think, yeah, I think Homa's going to be better, but we'll see. Oh yeah, it does. Only like, yeah, So, anyways, in case you weren't here, Tars, I'm checking how relevant a Chevreuse damage build is. So Chevreuse, when she has 32,400 HP, over the entire attempt so in the entire 5 rotations, Chevreuse just needs to do more than about 304. This is all crits damage loss. So all crits on Raiden, how much she loses from like the loss of the attack buff and the loss of Song of Days Past, right? And this is also not factoring in potentially theoretically doing Chevreuse on Noblesse and then doing Xiangling on Emblem. But I don't have the Noblesse timepiece to make that work properly, so I'd have to go do a calc with Noblesse too, and then also to have to calc Xiangling to see that. So not sure about that. Anyways, yeah, we're not doing instructors though. We are assuming I just want to see though if Chevreuse across 4 Qs, because first rotation I'm assuming no Q. And with her holdies, can she beat it? I'm not 100% certain, by the way, that all 3 holdies, if you do them quickly, will have the buff up, but we shall see. The overcharge ball, that is, but we can check. I guess let's check E. Overcharge E times 2. And then E normal hold times 1. Can only do 2 holdies though, otherwise can't funnel. Well, my assumption is so you have time, right, for Chevreuse C4. You have 6 seconds. So my thinking, I don't know if this is worth it though. So we can check both configurations. I'm listing them separately, I guess. I guess I should just wait. Let's just list all the multipliers separately. So Chevreuse bombs, Chevreuse. Okay, wait. So this was like rotation assumption, but Control C, Control V, Q bomb. This is where I'll list the actual damage numbers, and then I'll configure the things. Well, we can configure things differently for like what the hypothetical damage from Chevreuse would be for different scenarios. E, hold E. We'll do 1 hold E, no buff. Hold E normal with buff. And then overcharge E, and then C2. This is the damage numbers I need. So these are we're all just going to do average. We're not going to assume crit optimization for Chevreuse. Okay. So, oh, I didn't show you all that. That's all I just typed in. Oops. Okay. It's better to stack Raiden with Chev stacks early. Okay. Not optimal to swap back to Chev. Okay, that's fine. So we'll assume E times 2. E times 2, I think we'll both get overcharge balls then. Because it should. Because you do a hold E, it should trigger. Oh wait, no, maybe it won't because of fuck. Raiden's E doesn't trigger. I don't know if the second E is gonna be overcharge. Okay. We'll see. We'll list all the numbers down. Where's this? There it is. Okay. Artifacts. By the way, Tars, this uses a timepiece from Zhongli, which is annoying. So the clear with Zhongli would have to be redone. It wasn't even a necessary timepiece. It didn't get yoinked from Zhongli because I didn't need to change his timepiece. I only put on 4-piece instructors. Oops, that's immediately the wrong artifact. Well, it doesn't matter actually, I guess, but that, and then that, and then that, and then a pyro gooblet. Attack percent. No, not attack percent. HP percent. And okay. Actually, I guess I should check whether we should check attack timepieces too, but let's not worry about it. It won't be overcharged generally. Yeah, I think only the first one might be overcharged. So this is going to be basically all in whether or not Chev versus burst. The holdies aren't going to matter as much as it would be nice if they would. They could matter a lot more. They will matter in the down phases. Like you'll be able to get an extra overcharge ball, I'm fairly certain, in the non-white shield phase, but ugh. Okay. So flower is attack percent, HP percent, and ER. So it is 22.7 ER, 11.3 crit rate, 5.3 attack, 5.8 HP. Alright, and feather, 3.9 crit, 21.8 crit damage, and ER 16.8. And this is 15.2 crit rate, 7.8 crit damage, and 31 attack. Gooblet. And again, this goblet might not be ideal. We'll get peek around, but 19.4. This is just to get a vibe. If Chevers' damage seems clearly better than just building her full buffing, then we'll look at more into like minor min-maxing of her build, right? But it's just to check the baseline. Okay, it's got that, and the circlet. Circlet has 14.6 HP. Well, I didn't actually have to tap the ER, by the way, but whatever. And 14.8 crit damage. Okay. No, this is a website I'm using here, and then I'm gonna throw the damage numbers for simplicity. Like I could do full ass proper calcs, right? But the damage calculator is gonna do the annoying multipliers and all, like a lot of tedious work that I don't have to do in the spreadsheet right now, right? It's gonna do that for me. Okay, so first let's see a no buffs. Holy, it's already a sizable amount of damage. Okay, so a no buffs holy, the only buffs that are up is Chever's like overload buff. So anyways, so it's 31,304. So this would be the first rotation, right? Damage, 31,304. Okay, and then what do we do for the assumptions after that? So one, we would have Raiden C4 would give her some attack. Yes, the damage is in the description. How's IT going? IT went well. I decided not to do polearms only today because I'm going to do a separate stream doing lunar mode and polearms only. We only need 2 characters, and I think this would be the first one that I think is worth considering trying to do lunar mode and polearms only. So now I'm doing some calcs before I end the stream to see if Chever's DPS is better than is sacrificing a little bit of Chever's attack buff. So losing damage on Raiden in exchange for Chever's damage. How much ER on Chever this build? Currently I have her at 171.8. Do you think she needs more TARs? I did have a different build that got up to like 190. But that was 2-piece ER, 2-piece ER. With like 2%. It was a very minor difference, but it took the damage threshold that Chever's needed to make up for from... so this is the average versus critting on Raiden, from a range of 293 to 340k to like 310, 320 to 380. So that should be all right. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So, all right. So we'll assume C4 Raiden. For the duration of Pyronado, all party members. Is Pyronado still going when you do the Chever's Q again? 156 was a bit too low to get burst consistently off cooldown, so 170 should be fine. Okay, cool. I assume you know the stars. Would she have the C6 Chever's buff up with Q buff? With Q? Or you're all right. That doesn't matter with Q, just with any of it, because you're saying you don't think it'll make sense. We're gonna check. We're gonna check without doing any double swapping back to her. No, this is just a Genshin calculator. Shuttling Pyronado is barely out. All right, let's go. Eon Sun buff would probably not be up. How long does scroll last? 20 seconds. So scroll should be up. That's good. Noblesse would not be up. Symphonist. I have no idea if Symphonist would be up. Eonson buff can be up? It would be really low? Okay. I mean, that matters a lot, potentially. Obviously no C6. 13. Her attack should be... it's going to be over 4k. I think it's going to be about 4k. It's close enough. And then we're going to assume, like, fucking... 10. 10 Night Soul is probably a safe assumption. Did the damage Shivers has to make up include the ride and plunge combos? It did not. So actually that's fair. Plunge. Plunge. So what was it? 0.9691. So equals 0.9691 times, we should check the plunge. I don't, Tars, have you been practicing doing 2 plunges? Should I do this, or does this not matter? It's like, it doesn't matter, I guess, because Raiden does do more damage, but times this. Oops. Whoopsies. Nope, I derped. Times this. Bap. Okay. And then Control C, Control V. Only N1 CP for N1C. Okay. So you're only doing 1 plunge. So I should do +1 plunge here. Bap. Okay. There we go. And again, this plunge calculation is just a simplification, just adding 1 plunge, but it's fine. Generally a rarity. Okay, yeah, we'll just assume the 1 plunge then. And then we just need to do. Let's see. We'll just do equals this minus this. Okay. No, it's not that different. Equals this minus this. Yeah, it's not that different. Okay, it's basically the exact same range. It's only 10,000 different. Okay. Cool. But good to check. Okay. Slows rotations. Yeah, okay. So let's see. Okay. So real question is, would let's assume without Symphonist buff, but there is a chance that she would have Symphonist buff up when she does her. If you have Shivers, or if you have Eon's on buff still active, that means there is definitely a chance that Symphonist will proc, and that increases. That's like a 10% damage increase for Shivers' damage. But we'll check without Symphonist buff, because everything else should be actually realistic assumptions for which buffs Shivers will have for most of her damage. Alright. I think everything is correct here, so we can input the numbers. And we're gonna just all copy averages. So overcharge ball E is 54,169. Whoops. Close that. Close this too. Close that. Okay. So overcharge E, 54,001. Wait. Open it up in a separate window. There we go. Oops. 54,169. Wait, no, that's the holdy. Oops. Holdy normal, because it probably doesn't. Well, some rotations I think will have an overcharge. 2 overcharges. Some rotations will not have the overcharge E. So 33,146. Wait, why is Holdy no buff the same as Holdy with buffs? Did I write the wrong number before? Fuck. I think I might have wrote the overcharge number. Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah, this should be Holdy overcharge. Yeah. Because this one is just the first rotation, right? The rest of them, so we don't really care about this number very much, but it's minor, but it matters. Like this one hit is technically about 10% of what we need. Like I'm pretty sure she is gonna beat this. And then C2 is 10,832. Okay, and then Chevre Q activation 76,355. And then how many bombs does she get? I don't remember, but 10,181. Okay, so these are the damage numbers. Xiangling burst up, only up for Chevre's burst. Oh, okay. Xiangling burst is only up here for... What about Eon Sun? Do you think Eon Sun buff up? No, Eon Sun's buff runs out before Sauna Chef? Ah, god damn it. Okay. Never mind. That's unfortunate. Okay. Scroll buff would still be up. We wouldn't have this. Okay, that definitely affects things. And then Xiangling burst is only up for Shiver's Q. Okay. So yeah, that lowers numbers quite a bit. That's unfortunate. Oh, we'll see if it matters. Remove that. Oh, there's risk of rain. And okay. And then we will do, so Chef Q is going to be down to 64,929. And then 8658. Tars, if you're looking at footage right now, how many Chevre's bombs does she get from her burst? I think it's like 10, if I recall, right? Playing Risk of Rain right now? Nice. Okay, and then I need to go disable the Xiangling C6 for the hold E. Hold E normal is now 26,278. Overcharge E is 42,945. And C2 is going to be 8,000. Damn, that's a 20% loss by not having Eon Sun buff up there. I'm gonna jot that as a note. Okay. So these are the numbers. So Chev Q. So what we need to do. So it's gonna be Chev Q times 4. Shiver's bombs. I'll wait for Tars to check. E no buffs times 1. So this one is just literally gonna be equals this. This one is just gonna be equals this times 2. And then, wait, oops. Times 2 times 4. Wait, technically, frick. Technically, shoot, we should add this. I need to check the C2 without any of the buffs up. 8 bombs? Okay. 8 Chev bombs. Okay. Should get rid of this because it's going to confuse my brain. All right. Control C. Okay. E no buffs times 1. I'm going to add plus C2 no buffs. I don't know. Might matter. Might matter. So that would be C2 no buffs. 2 no buffs. No scroll. Let's just scroll. Oh, scroll and C4 red. Okay. It would be 6,029. Okay. So plus, it'd be C2. Whoopsies. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay, there we go. And then C2 times 2. So it'd be C2 from 8,000 times that, and then times 4, because, yep, we get that across 4 rotations. So yeah, that's 64,000. Okay, and then E, if we're getting 2 old E's, so what would it be? It'd be E, okay, so it'd be E overcharged plus 1 normal hold, most likely. Well, wait. I think we can. Frick. Okay, sorry. Here, add a row above. Delete this actually. I could have just done that. Control. Please, Control X, P. E overcharge times 2. Because these will be slightly different damage numbers. But 2 rotations should have 2 overcharge balls, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure 2 rotations will have 2. I don't know how many actually hit the enemy when dashing around. Yeah. We'll assume... Let's just assume half Shivers bombs. 4 Shivers bombs on average. We're going to do pessimistic assumptions. So, okay. E overcharge times 2, E overcharge plus 1. Okay. So, Chev Q... So, well, Chev Q is easy, so let's just do equals... this times 4. Alright, and then Chevr's Q bombs is equals... this times 4 times 4. No, not times 7. Times 4. Okay, and then E overcharge plus 1 normal hold with buff, yeah, okay, is going to be equals this. Whoopsies, keep on, goddamn it. You can tell I don't spreadsheet enough. Keep on misclicking. Sorry, equals this plus this, and then oops, that will be times 2. Wait, no, sorry. Yes, no, yeah, because that's 2 E's times 2 because of 2 rotations. Yes, and then the other 2 rotations will be this, which is just going to be overcharge E times 2. Times 2. Alright. So this should obviously be a lot more. The sum is total. Crap. Equals sum. It was in the bottom right already, I saw, but there we go. So I mean, extra 400,000 damage? It's technically better? Is it better in a way that actually matters, though? Right, we're talking an additional... If we divide that out by the whole fight, right? We're talking an additional... on average, so... I'll just do this in my calculator. Well, why am I'm in the spreadsheet. What the fuck do I in the calculator? Equals this minus this, and then divide that by. Oops, not by something else. By 120, I guess. What? Oh. Yep. Parentheses matter. Extra 4K DPS? I mean, I don't know. What's your vibe, Tars? I mean, I guess your vibe is you should try it. The cost of this is just having to, unless we check a different build, but the cost of this is just having to redo the Melt Arlecchino clear, which I'm pretty sure you could get really easily. It might take me a little while, so depending on how long you end up doing it, I don't know. It would be a little unfortunate to get the clear on the Futui and then not have enough time to redo the Melt Arlecchino clear. Yeah, I really do like that Chevrolet actually has damage cons. I think it's a fun part of her kit. So, also compared to Raiden with crits on the big burst hits. I mean, it's going to be not that different. It's going to be this, but... Oops. Why did... Oh, I know why I did that. Whatever. It's going to be this. Minus this. Divided by 120. So assuming Raiden... Oops. Assuming Raiden always crits, it's only a gain of 4k instead of 4.36. Start the Melt Arlecchino now if you want to try this. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I can try to do that. I do kind of want to check the hypothetical Noblesse build real quick. Actually, real quick, let's see. Power Goblet. I don't think she's triggering enough overloads that the EM is that relevant to check. I forgot I had that. Oh shit, I should check that. Oh fuck, that changes. Ah fuck. Oh, why didn't I see that goblet before? Oh shit. That's like 2% more attack on Raiden alone. No. Oh no. Well, you know what? Wait, this is pretty simple to check, I guess. I can just do a straight up multiplier. Oops, I don't have the wrong thing. Okay. So HP percent 19.8. Wait. Let's not forget. I need to record the current number. So currently have 45, 219, the average from Q hit. And then now let's input, so HP percent 19.8, and then 2.7 crit. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit those buttons. 2.7 and 13.2. So our Chevrolet damage was 42,404. So divide that by the 45. So 0.9377. Oops. So we do HP goblet. Let's just do it like, yeah, let's just do right here, HP gob, or not HP goblet, but HP substats goblet. Which is going to be equals this times 0.9377. Whoops. The point there matters. Alright, so that would be 765,000 damage on average, so still a net gain, and also that should increase Raiden's damage, so let's go check that. That's a fucking tier list. Don't need that. Okay, so we are checking 78, 5. This is the with Song of Days Past, right? Yep. Wish I had saved this, but oh well. Okay. And then... sorry, we turn off this. This will be... 34,784. Alright. And now that is... Wait, what? Oh, whoops, I disabled the buff. My bad. I was like very confused there. Why are the numbers so much lower? But there we go. 543,010 divided by 557,000. Now this is 2.5% worse for Raiden's damage. Okay, so 0.9744. So we have to go into here and see how that changes things. I should have put this in a separate multiplier so I didn't have to change this manually in multiple cells at a time, but 9744. Okay, that is meaningfully better. Yeah, I think, well, actually, wait. I think we... So we go from 290 to 60k. Okay, so that was... So that's 60,000 damage more on Raiden with the 2% attack. But... we lose... I mean, we lose about the same. Funnily enough, it's a wash. Okay. Okay, that's kind of funny. So changing from this goblet from... Where was it? This goblet, right? So we change it between these goblets. Raiden gains about gains about 60k DPS. Or 60k DPS. 60k damage. And Shivers loses about 60k. I think that's a positive trade though, because Raiden's damage is something you're optimizing more around than Shivers' damage, right? So their overall positive, the overall gain is, I think, good. So I think this goblet is the safe assumption. Yeah. What about Noblesse quick? So ER, attack. I didn't check attack timepiece. I probably should have checked attack timepiece. This would also require redoing the build. No, that attack timepiece is kind of shit though. I guess if we check attack timepiece, we should check it on a Noblesse build. So when we have all the numbers, I can just reconfigure things. So this would be Noblesse on Shivers, basically probably just stealing these pieces, although we'll see what the ER is like. Nicole will be dedicated Bond of Life report, surely. And she's a polearm unit? Okay. And yeah, so let's assume this Fantasyland. Oh, that's so much less attack, though. Oh, that ER is cooked. Nah. Nah, there's no way. I don't think I have... No. Yeah, no. Okay, never mind. Fuck that. Fuck the 4-piece and a bless. It might be better, but it's not worth the time to check. Okay. Where was the... There it is. That. And... Oh yeah, Tars. If you do have... I don't know if Tars is still here, but Tars, if you're still here, if you have energy to spare, you could theoretically move to a higher damage tenacity feather when you actually do your attempts. So I got this one on Shenhe. That one probably not, but you know. Yeah, I have this one which has more crit and HP. So yeah, 47 second round Chaska. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, keep in mind the feather might be the piece on Shivers that could change to minorly improve her damage or minorly improve the buff that Riding gets. Some conjunction of that. But yeah, let's go and equip this on Shivers because it should be better. Like it's 400,000 damage more, and like 400,000 damage more, to be clear, is like if we go and check. So we'll do. Actually, it's more than 400,000, but so this equals that minus this. It's 500,000 damage more. And 500,000 damage, you know, so divided by the enemy's total HP is about 4.1%. And I think Tarz's best attempts seem like they're about 10%-ish. Well, I don't know. This actually might be enough of a difference maker. I think Tarz's best attempts were looking about 5 to 10% off. So like maybe, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, let's go try to get the clear. Is that total? This is the extra damage gain that Shivers gives on average compared to previously across the entire attempt. Right. Yeah, it's not. I wish it was per rotation. I wish it was 4% HP per rotation. But no, this is with the pessimistic assumptions for damage output. So this is like the most realistic assumptions we can have for her lowest damage output. It might actually be better. And if she crits on all the important parts, like with reaching a breakpoint, like this might be a change that I don't know, right? This might be a change for Utars to make her reach the break, like that, because the struggle. I'm assuming you're still having the struggle where it's super inconsistent for doing the first shield break with one burst on Raiden. This might be enough to just get the shield break with one burst. Oh wait, no, you'd have to fucking burst first though. Never mind. So that doesn't change that, I guess. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how this changes things. I think it's worth trying. That's for damn sure. But let me redo the clear, and then I'll let Tars see what happens. It's not worth my time to try to optimize my attempts against the Fatui. But we could do one attempt to show a baseline of it. But okay. So yeah, I don't know. Theoretically, 4% of the enemy's HP though is not nothing. So it really might matter here. This was worth the time to investigate. Oh, oops. What the fuck happened? Oh yeah. Yeah. She's on emblem. Where the frick is it? That one right there. All right. Okay. And Shangling can stay on bless. Yup. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. So I said I was all Stygian out, but I guess we're going back because I need to redo the damn clear. See, Lolly, Bennett, Yelan, and Yoimiya, a good team. I mean, for everything other than like Stygian Onslaught, yeah, it's pretty good. The problem is, see, Lolly doesn't. Yoimiya is gonna overtake the melts, so like it's not Yoimiya's best team, and it's not the best way to use see Lolly kind of thing, right? But I didn't change Shev's artifacts to a DPS build because of Zhongli. Wait, is that really why? No, you should have tested it then, because it wouldn't have taken me that. It shouldn't take me that long to get. Limbo got a fucking 103-second clear. And I think it was just by spending more field time than I was spending on Arlecchino. And spending, like, I think I just wasted a lot of field time, but we'll see. We'll see how much of a pain in the ass this is. Oops. Wait, actually, what happens if I assume it should tell me to redo, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Why do I have to redo Sigurd? Fuck. What the fuck? What did I do? Oh shit, this was Candace's piece, wasn't it? Fuck. God damn it. That's fine. Sigurd should be easy. Ugh. Okay. Wait, was that Candace's piece? I thought I had her on... No, that wasn't Candace's piece. Fuck. What the hell happened? I think I swapped things around when I was checking Serenade or something. Did I? I'm like 90% certain she had this circlet before. It wasn't a crit circlet. Because I don't need much crit on her, because the crit stats for Fav is being triggered by Lunar Charge most of the time. It must have been the Goblet, I guess. How did the Goblet get switched, though? Was it this? The fuck? Oh my god. What happened? How did this happen? VV? I don't understand. I don't understand. Homa was... Yeah. Oh, I need to make sure Eon's on is on. And that shouldn't affect the Heraclear, though. I don't understand why the fuck is it saying this. I do not know. Okie dokie. Well. I am confused. But I guess that's fine. I guess we'll reduce Igor too. Bye, J-Strike.
The light will never die.
Wait, did it pop out that time? You know the trail time to remove artifacts? Oh yeah, I guess I could technically... So the only build that changes Shivers. Alright. Well, and Eon's on, but no. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, I guess that's true. So if I just do this... No, okay. Which makes sense, because that was Zhongli's. That is what makes it, like, would have been confusing if that solved it. Whoops. Not that. Where is it? There it is. That, okay. So the Goblet. This was on Xin Yan before. No. Nope, it wasn't the circlet. Okay, I love this. You know, they could implement a UI that would prevent this problem, right? Oh god. Okay. The fuck was it? What? Who the fuck was this feather on? Oh my god. Am I blind? Oh. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. The tenacity feather? What? 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 Is it because Nefa was on... Is because it... Is it... Oh. Sands on Zhongli? No, the Sands on Zhongli was what it was. We need the Sands on Zhongli. Like, I have to redo because of Zhongli. I was expecting that. I was just trying to see if we could avoid the fucking... clear on... redoing the clear on Sigurd. I think it's because Nefa had a tenacity build maybe when I did the clear. So Nefa was using that feather. That's my guess. but she's not right now because chick got swapped around. So I don't know. We could check different artifact, I guess, on Shivers. If you the 16 ER though, it's a lot of ER. That do be a lot of ER. No double crit ER, sad. Okay. Yeah, we'll just see how Sigurd goes. We'll just see how Sigurd goes. Put this back on for now. Okay. I don't think it'll be that different with Gilded Dreams, but I could be wrong. Cool. Good job, me.
The light will never die.
Oh my god.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Bruh, how does the start go that terribly?
The light will never die.
Do your work. Useless.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
I stand against the long night. And purge the darkness.
Oh, I did that one. I think I missed a hit.
Observe.
Insulation chamber
Okay.
deployed. Preparing for dust up. We shall.
Close your eyes.
Can't see shit.
Fear the dark. Night falls.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah, we have enough energy.
Be silent.
I stand
Night
against the long
falls.
night. And purge the darkness.
Close your eyes. To dust.
I think we should respond.
Be silent. To dust.
Defensive mode engaged.
Unless... Oh no, you freaking avoided my hit. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you actually serious, bruh?
We shall. Preparing for dust.
Really?
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Fear the dark. Fear the dark.
Where are you? Is this even worth it? I don't know. Where the hell are you? Oh my god. Bro, why are you over there? Oh my god. The amount of scuff there because of minor energy problems on a Neva. That explains why that feather was on her. Alright. Okay. Let's see. 155. Yep, that's probably enough. Lose the EM. That's fine. It's possible attack percent timepiece might be better for buffing Flynn's. I mean, probably, right? Is it even worth doing a freaking EM focus build on her? When... I don't know if it is. Oops. I'm going to try doing this, because I feel like I might be better. With the C3 Flynn's. Like, just buffing Flynn's is better than just being slightly better for an FS damage with EM build. And I don't even know if I'm properly keeping max stacks on Staff of Scarlet Sands. So, attack percent. I could do like a 2-piece build too, but that's too much work right now. Attack percent ER. That's not much crit, but that's ideal. There you go. I would like to trivial. Perfect. Wait, fuck. I have less ER. What the hell? How did that happen? Oh, this had 17 ER. I didn't realize. Oh, fuck. For some reason, I only thought it had like 6. All right. Well, that explains it. I guess I will use the EM timepiece. I'll use the EM timepiece because it has a shit ton of ER. All right. There we go. Hopefully that's enough to give some flexibility.
The light will never come striking down.
Foreign.
Thanks, Shao.
The light will never die.
Pin them down.
This teleporting fuckwad.
The light will never come striking down.
Shao, I really need you to crit on that for smoothness.
The light will never come striking down.
Do your worst.
Really?
We shall prevail. You. Foreign.
Be silent. Observe.
That was a slow ass start.
And curse the darkness.
Dust.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust.
Please. Hear my prayer.
Observe. Be silent. Fear the dark. Observe. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. To dust.
Defensive mode engaged.
Good.
Annihilation mode.
Do your worst.
And his energy still have to wait a little bit for, but
Be silent. Observe.
that might be able to be fixed.
The long night. And curse the darkness.
Night falls. Observe. Fear the dark.
Installation chamber deployed.
Okay.
Alternating protocol.
You. Hear my prayer.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Nice.
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Alternating protocol.
Do your worst. Hear my prayer.
How are you?
Be silent.
Here.
Night falls. Close your eyes.
Alright, no problem. There we go. Even beat the time. Let's go. Alright. I'll see how well I can play this one. Oh boy. Wait, you have crescent pipe, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure everyone's the same. I believe... It's been a second since I did this. Did this.
Adaptive. You can't run. Punishment.
Overruled. Witness my rise.
Judgment. Shiver.
Scofield is on tenacity, by the way.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
What? How did your burst miss? Excuse me? What the fuck happened there? Okay.
Stabilize.
Punishment. You can't run.
Okay. Oops. What did I do?
Laid bare.
Solidify.
A little elusive judgment. Lights out.
Overruled. Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Why the hell did that take me an hour and a half the first time I did it? I must have been in a really bad state of brain. Don't cancel the charge? I know, I'm just used to it. I must have been in a really bad brain state. That took me an hour and a half to do the first time. Alright, there you go, Tars. You're free to use that one fucking tenacity artifact. I'm gonna see what this does quick. Alright.
Illusion chef, please appreciate my
Wait, I didn't do it. Whoops. That, or you learn from watching Limbo? Yeah, I just tried to stay on field longer with Raiden.
Please appreciate
I did. Goddamn.
Illusion chef, final warning. Control premiere.
Now from here is where I don't know what to do. No, I knew it was something to do. Okay, tap. I probably should have put Shivers down before that, right? But alright, tap.
Now you shall perish.
Wow, no crit.
Shine down.
I think most of those bombs might have hit it.
Quick as a
I forgot to do an extra E. Whoops.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons.
Ow.
Nice fight. Drop your weapons.
Why'd I do that? I didn't mean to do that.
To oblivion.
Style, I guess.
Hearing its
Yeah, this is the that sequence is the one I have always had an issue with. Ain't no way I have no energy. What the fuck?
right there. Control breathing. On my mark. Hands right.
Okay, well,
Shine down.
that was scuffed in various levels, but there you go. Trying other team comps too. Yeah, I guess that's probably what it was. It was too much of trying different team comps, yeah, as well. But I think spending longer on Arlequin. I think I was spending too much time trying to use her burst more than I should have. Is probably what I was doing more than anything. Yeah. All right, Tars. If you wanted to log in now, you are free to log in. All right. I don't know if you're still here or not, but. Servers down in EU? No, they're not down until tomorrow. Like they'll go down approximately, I think, 23 hours from now. C2 Raiden the same as Veressa, and Veressa can't do Dire. It kind of, but C0 Veressa can do Dire, I believe. Zajev did it. Like, did this enemy with Veressa. C1, mind you, but like I'm pretty sure she did. And it isn't limited to a polearm account, though, to be clear. Okay, Tars, I'm guessing, is not watching. Did you do your Stygian clear? Because I might log into Tars' account and see what Stygian looks like on his account. I may as well stream that if I'm going to. Arla clear is done, so you can log in whenever. Okay. Being attacked. Yeah, what character should we let's figure out what characters we should level up, I guess, on forums only. Yeah, Veressa is a monster. Veressa, yeah, R3 Lost Purse. Yeah, sorry, C1 R3 Veressa. I have a little bit of a headache, but I spent longer streaming than I intended to, as always. I was considering recording the Lanya, but we'll see if I get the energy after I take a break. Maybe I'll be able to get the Lanya video out during maintenance tomorrow. Level Eva, maybe. Yeah, let's go check. So, another pull for Durin. Yep, I'm getting Durin on my main account. I don't intend to get lost in Stygian. Yes. It was not the intent. Alright, Oh, it doesn't show my non-level. Okay, well, fuck you, I guess. It's literally pointless coming here. Okay, character... No, not here. Not here. Not here. There we go. Slap. Cryo. Pyro. And my brain. Animo. Okay. Hazel. Lanyon. Lanyon's pretty easy to level. Excuses to level Lanyon. Okay. Wait, who's the trial characters? Are any of these characters trial characters? Jean is, so definitely not Jean. Right? Was Jean a trial character? Shit, let me double check. Figure out if the 600k Mora is all the rewards from IT. Oh, I didn't actually double check. I can double check what my Mora went up to. Wait, I'd have to double... I don't know how much did I farm. I'm not sure. I think it's only 600k, yes. I think it's only 600k. Pretty sure. I'm like 90% certain. This... No, okay. It's Bennett, Diona, Sucrose. Okay. And yeah. Bennett, Diona, Sucrose. Cryo, Animo, Pyro. Okay. So that's a little annoying. If Bennett and Sucrose weren't in, if Bennett, Sucrose, or Diona, two of these 3 units weren't in that list there, we would have been able to do this without leveling any characters. But because the 3 of them are in the list, we have to. Okay, that's annoying. So I could level Jean. I already have. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do Jean because. Yep. Jean. Next tier is also Pyro, so maybe focus on Pyro units. Yeah, I'm just going to focus on the ones that I don't have to spend as many resources on, though. So the fact that I already have basically all the stuff I need, other than 3 more boss runs on Jean, and then a couple more Dandelions. And the only Pyro unit we have is Gaming and Dia anyways, but yes, would theoretically be best if all else is equivalent. Okay, these aren't that hard to get. Gaming we already have the materials for. So slimes, whoops. Versus those. Okay, we have the materials for both. Okay, so maybe we do... Okay, just checking mostly if I have any boss drops for some reason. God damn it. Clicking on the wrong butt thing. Okay. I mean, I have a little bit of those for some reason. Okay. We could choose to do Chungyun, but it's not saving. That's saving literally 40 resin. And also Chungyun's a pain in the ass because of Core Lapis. So, no. I'm going to vote for Dia. Why? Because it's Dia. Jean deserves to be leveled anyways because she's an honorary polearm unit. She's not allowed to be used. She's not that. She's honorary, but, like, you know, again, honorary knight. You're not actually part of the Knights of Vilnius. She's just honorary in that she's been supporting polearms only the whole time. Part of the reason we might be able to get the Dire Clear is because of getting Jean copies. She's been supporting the account from its origin. She was literally in the first 10 pull of the account. So Jean deserves it. And then Dia, why? Because I like Dia. That's why. Not that we're going to use her, but that doesn't matter. But, yep. So, anyways, Jean, Dia to 70. Core Lapis is easy to farm. I think it's kind of tedious, personally. Leaks to see who's next leader is Pyro units. That's why we're defaulting to Pyro. Wait, who's the actual characters we have available, by the way? We have... So the start is going to be fucked because we have to RNG to get a character. We have Shao, Scofier, you. Oh, God. Oh, God. On the upside, we have 10 characters. That's a lot. On the downside, we have 2 main DPSs. Shao doesn't count, I'm sorry. It does count, because Xiao's probably the ideal one to get somewhere earlier on. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's all I can say. Escoffier something for Suwani. Aeon Blight is gonna need Chevreuse. I'm not gonna have Overload anyway, so whatever. Just do damage to Vishap. And Arlecchino can be used wherever. Like Hu Tao should be able to deal with actually the hamster, I think. Arlecchino might be needed to wipe through the Arcana challenges. The goal would be to get full stars on Lunar mode. Right. So, not easy. Not easy with only pole arms. I'm not 100% confident it's doable, but like, the previous one was more scuffed, I think, than this, and was theoretically doable with Vigor refunds. So hopefully this one is doable without Vigor refunds. So, yeah. Oh, did I buy the wishes? That's account? I don't think I did. Okay. Oh, sorry, Tars messaged me again. I can do it, so I can just go to your account. Okay. Tars, if you are watching, you are free to log in as soon as I do this. I don't think I have any pity. Is there anything here that could change anything for what we're doing right now? Not that. I mean, is Skyward Spine mate? Well, no, not if we're using Scophier weapon on Eon's on. So, anyways, the number one thing that might screw with what Tars is doing to try to get this clear, I think, might be. Don't worry about me. I still need to finish stitching on my account. Okay. Well, unless they're doing something that seems really, really tricky, I can try to do stitching on your account. But you do you. You can let me know, Tars, how close you are. But I think we can probably end the stream there, I suppose. If Tars has already done most of his stitching, so yeah. So plan for tomorrow then is going to be doing a waiting room stream. I'm not 100% certain. It might be a YouTube only stream. Might be nice to do a YouTube only stream. The reason to be YouTube only is because the last time I did waiting room streams, I got very few viewers on Twitch relative to on YouTube. I think it's just because on Twitch a lot more people do the same style of stream where they just so like all my normal viewers like go find other people to watch at a time. This doesn't feel like these elements have really good synergies apart from a few pairs. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. I don't know. I think it should be doable, but the fact that we only have one animo unit might actually be a little bit of a struggle. As far as because we're not going to be able to utilize most of the buffs, right? Although one of the animo buffs just does pyro by taking damage, which is free, right? Like the fact that I can get pyro when dealing damage for a cryo focus team is a pretty big deal. So yeah, finally now we're streamer's favorite. Yeah. So anyways, that's the plan for tomorrow. I don't know when the stream is starting exactly. It probably is several hours later than when this one started, which is pretty normal for the waiting room streams because I'm going to stream during the downtime mostly. And we'll potentially do Zenless, potentially do Risk of Rain because I've been playing that lately. Potentially do Silk Song, potentially do... I was going to say Expedition 33, but that's a hard maybe. I don't know if I want to get into that. Maybe a blue... Maybe Oberdin Blue... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But tomorrow is Durin Day, basically. And we'll be waiting for Durin. And buffs and whatever. And we'll get to find out if it takes 7 hours to unlock the buffs. And then Wednesday we'll be doing viewer polls on top of like Durin testing probably. So... Yep. That's the current plan. And then we'll see for the rest of the week. Most likely I'll take a break on Thursday in order to try to record a Durin video. That's my assumption. But yeah. Goodbye, YouTubes. We'll go raid someone on Twitch.